Oh, I have arrived here. If we haven't met before, my name's Kaiko. Thanks for joining me. Welcome back, everybody. How are you? Happy Tuesday. Hell yeah, and congratulations on first. Beef and Shrimpy, Dr. Sparkle Pants, Snorlax. Hell yeah, and thank you for the 12 months. 1 year on Twitch, 2 years on YouTube. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Ampy. Welcome back, guys. How was my birthday? I slept. That's all I did. I just slept. You played so much Mega Bonk. I feel like we're gonna finish this before the night's over, and I have to decide what I want to do after. Do I play a spooky game after? Do I play Mega Bonk after? Uma Musume? There's so much to do.
Hello, dearest Kaiko. I heard it was your birthday yesterday from Shrimpy, and I would like to wish you a very happy late birthday. Festive ooh-woo.
Ooh-woo. Thank you very much. Or Dark Tide. Hi, Faye. How are you? And Potato. Your birthday was yesterday, too? Happy belated birthday. I'm surprised Moo didn't stream. I stayed off the internet though, so I wouldn't have caught it, but I know she didn't stream. Because it was her birthday as well.
If there is a spooky game you want to play, but funds are low, I will buy it for you for your birthday. Happy birthday, Kaiko. Ooh, woo.
Ooh, woo. Thank you, Dr. Sparkle Pants. I appreciate it. She wasn't feeling up to it. She explained in Discord. Oh, I see. We wanted to, but her medicine was messing with her motivation to want to do anything. I understand that. My medicine does it a lot, especially when I start it, change the dosage. I just feel like my ADHD medicine doesn't do anything. It did the first time I took it. When I started university, but after that it's just kind of been like meh. You're super unproductive in the first 4 to 5 hours of the day because you're left groggy from sleep meds. That's why I don't take sleep medicine. Like, yeah, it'd be nice to be able to like actually rest when I want to, but every time I tried to take them before, I always woke up super groggy. When I was working, it was kind of like impossible to do that, because like you said, first 4 or 5 hours after you wake up, you're just unproductive, and it's like that's half my workday right there. Envy those who can just knock out in 5 minutes. I know. If I'm in a car, I feel like I can do that. I can fall asleep pretty quickly. And then if I have something important to do, I can fall asleep really quickly. Like if I'm supposed to do something and I'm not supposed to be sleeping, I get really tired. Like currently, it took everything in me to not just nap before stream. But I didn't. I almost started early. But I was dragging my feet. I was like, but what do I do? Do I play Doom? I wasn't necessarily feeling anything tonight. So I just figured might as well finish it. I probably got one more boss left, right? And then the game's probably over. So I might as well knock it out. Check another game off the list. I also didn't really have dinner. I had some french fries, but not very many. I wasn't feeling dinner tonight either. I mean, do you actually fall asleep fast when you go to sleep over at a friend's place? You lay in their bed? You used to feel bad about that because we'd be watching a movie? I always found it hard to sleep at friends' places. Because it was a different environment. It wasn't what I was used to. Noises were different, temperature was different. think seasonal affective is hitting many people right now. Yeah, I think that's what it is too. I've been trying to like make sure that I go outside and absorb like the sunlight in the morning when it's like at peak, but I don't think it's been enough. Like, I've been walking around the neighborhood, making sure I try to get as much sunlight as possible, but I think just getting dark earlier, it just makes everything dreary and... Is a new community goal in Elite Dangerous to transport cobalt or mine or whatever? And deliver it? I think Crusader mentioned something about that. I do need to play that soon. Again. Something else too. Oh, No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, I haven't finished the expedition in that. I don't know how long it's been. Just lurking. Thank you for the lurk, KO. I very much appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day. You're resting before dinner. Cut his cheese and onion omelet with hash browns and breakfast sausage. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Like I said, I just had like a handful of French fries. I wasn't really feeling dinner. I didn't want to cook. I didn't want to eat the French fries. I've got my brookie. I got one of my brookies though, so... And some Fritos I can munch on. A brookie to your health, yeah. Those are always really good. I very much enjoy them. What else? Let's see. Sunday, I just ended up also sleeping and watching some horror movies. I watched through a lot of the VHS ones, like the found footage stuff. Will you send me more of them? They're so good. I made some leftover chicken fettuccine alfredo pasta. Ooh. I'll take it. Also, hi Gorglazan, how are you? Actually, one time you fell asleep on a floor at your cousin's house when you was a teenager. Your body is weird. I could do that too. When I had space for my Kotatsu and was running it because the electricity bill was something I could afford. I used to sleep on the floor all the time in the winter. I'd lay in front of the sliding glass door where the sun came in and sleep on the floor under the Kotatsu and be nice and cozy. And Monster would even snuggle up next to me, and it was wonderful. But now it's too much to run it in the winter alongside of like heating. So, you know, in basic living, like, you know, electricity and the refrigerator. Yeah, it's just a little small Kotatsu, but it's nice. It's nice to have. Monster absolutely loved it. I didn't use it last year. I wanted to try to save some money. It's enough for like two people. Not if they're laying down though. Just one if they're laying down. You excited? Concert season started again, so you have 2 concerts to go to on Wednesday and Thursday. I'm glad to hear it. How am I? I'm doing okay. Tatsu sounds so good. A different kind of chill. It is. Welcome back. Yeah, it's really nice if you live in a place that's super cold. You sent me so many brookies. You're gonna explode all over the wall. Thank you.
Me back to my uterus.
It's my favorite tofu song. Take me back to my uterus. Yeah, so I tried to get into the Halloween spirit. It won't be... I don't know, this year's been weird, right? Because
I'm pretty damn cheeky with the
I didn't play
mayonnaise,
anything for my
I'm not gonna lie.
birthday, really. Hi, Crusader, how are you? Did you know you composed that song? I did not know that. I didn't really do anything for my birthday this year. I didn't really plan anything. I mean, I intend to like do like a small celebration for anniversary birthday on Saturday, right? But I don't really feel motivated to plan anything other than do some karaoke. Tough stuff, you know? Tough stuff. And then Halloween is usually like when I go to my friend's house and we watch horror movies with everybody from D&D, and then just dress in onesies for our costumes and just chill, which is perfect. But they have a baby this year. So they won't be doing that. And now if everything feels off. Plus I haven't had D&D in months, and that was like my social life right there. Besides streaming, I was going to D&D. Forgot what it was. Somehow in her chat someone said, "Take me back to my uterus." And I said, I read that into the tune of take me out to the ball game, and she sang it. That's wonderful. A woman named Karaoke actually invented karaoke, as we all know. Yeah. I did read about that in my history book. Since you've had a few thousand birthdays, I imagine they get a bit stale. Yeah, I'm 1,004 this year. You know, it's I think after like 5 years old, maybe 10. The birthdays just are a day, I think. I think if we move into a new server and once human, I think the new Power World thing... I have to go to the bathroom,
but I'm bleeding and dying!
Happens to the best of us, Moo. The new Power World thing is fully released on the 31st, right? So it might be like a special... I don't know what day the 31st says on, but... Might be a special day for that, to just do a really long once human stream. And I forgot to log into once human. My house is probably gone. You played it, Ish? What did you think of it? Is that the end of the D&D game? No, it's not the end, but they've got family staying with them to help with the newborn. For a few months, so I imagine it's going to be at least after the first of the year before we do anything like that again. I mean, before we continue. Which is a good thing I keep detailed notes about what's happened, because I don't remember anything. So we're celebrating if birthdays feel boring for you? Yeah, I think it's because... like, as an adult, you have to plan everything yourself, right? Like, if you want to have a birthday party, you gotta plan for it. You gotta get a hold of people to celebrate with you. It's like, I liked it when I was a kid, and, you know, people were just like, hey, it's your birthday, I'm gonna come over and hang out with you. Okay. I'm terrible at planning stuff. And so, like, the first couple birthdays that I celebrated on stream, mostly, maybe not the first one, but the second and third one. Because last year I think it was no, last year was the subathon. So the first two, I think Biggs really helped me organize stuff and get everything together. And he's been too busy to do that stuff lately. And then I can't decide what I want to do anyway, so it would be pointless to get a bunch of people together and be like, hey, do you want to do something? And then they say, yeah, what? And I say, I can barely remember what you had for breakfast. Did I have breakfast? I didn't have breakfast. I had lunch though. I had some leftover rice. Even if you did plan for it, no one would come anyway. Adult reasons. Yeah, I think everybody I know IRL is just busy anymore. I'm sure that they would make time, but it's just always like, yeah, they're busy. They'll get back with me when they can. Or, yeah, we'll have to meet up someday soon. Or go out for coffee soon. It's always soon, isn't it? We'll do it soon. Yesterday you did think of me. You gave thanks for another year of the only little broken misfit demon from Underworld. Plans or not, I appreciate it, B. Thank you. You have grapes and Fritos because of my demonic influence. Look at you, how are you? I'm doing okay, yeah. At the very least, 2 of your cousins would come see you? 2 of the girls? I don't think... I guess my cousins probably would if I lived closer, maybe. I feel like if I lived closer, 2 of them would see me all the time. I think one specifically would just drag me out of the house. She seems like that type. Like, I don't know her too well, but I think she would just drag me out of the house. Which, for my millennial brain, if someone just shows up to my house, I will legitimately hide. Oh god, somebody's at my door. I'm not expecting a package. I don't know who it is. It would scare you? Yeah, I have hid from, like, UPS before because I wasn't expecting anything. And then somebody knocked on my door and is like... I don't move. Alright, let's clock the windows. Where can they see me if they walked around to the side of the apartment? Hallway it is. I'll lay down in the hallway. I don't know where that's... Why... I can't tell you why I'm like that. I have no idea. It's not like I've had assassins after me. Or I've had to hide from them before, but still, that's what I'll do. If someone shows up unexpected. Well, I have a cell phone. You can call. It doesn't mean I'm gonna answer it, but... That just means don't come see me. No, usually if there's somebody I know that calls, I'll answer it, but nobody calls me. They'll send me a text. And that's perfect. Sam, at some point in your life, you would hide in the bathroom when one of your friends would come over on the weekends and just wait until the knocking stopped and they left. You know, it sounds bad, but that was very early anxiety things. Maybe that's just what it is. Maybe it's because of my anxiety. I remember a friend stopped by unexpectedly, like a couple days before my birthday a few years ago, and knocked on the door, and I was startled, so I hid because I was like, I don't know who it is. I'm not gonna make a sound. And I waited until the knocking stopped and then went away. And then I peeked through the spy window thingy in the door. What is it? The peeper hole. I looked through there and I saw flowers and I was like, what? And then I got a text a little bit later like, hey, I stopped by, I brought you flowers for your birthday, but you weren't home. Oh, damn it. I'm so sorry. They were nice flowers though. Shogun Assassins? I need to find that on Prime and like add it to my list or something. You also peek through the peephole. And you quietly back up. Yeah, sometimes it depends if it's because they can see if they're watching through the hole, right? They can see if the shadow is there for you peeking through it. So it's like, do I even peek through the peephole? They might notice. They might notice the shadow. Your house doesn't have a peephole? Or your door, I guess? Yeah, it'd be weird if your house just had one. Luckily, no one knew. It was smart. Oh, no one you knew was smart to check. Yeah, I think I just got in my head about that because you've seen like the movies where the assassin will knock on the door and then the person will peek through the peephole, and then as soon as they see the shadow, they'll shoot through the peephole and assassinate the person. So naturally, I applied that to my real life. The comedian had a recent special about anxiety. They mentioned how anxiety is fight or flight response, just at the wrong time. So that would explain the flight. Also hide when not expecting people. Yeah, flight. God damn it, fight or flight. Fight, flight, or freeze. I'm a freeze, which is also why I just like deer in the headlight. Just don't move. And then if I'm mid-step or I think that they might be able to see me, I'll go hide. You're absolutely fight. I am freeze. Would I flight afterwards? I don't know. I don't know if I would freeze and then flight, or if I would freeze and then fight. I'm a freeze first though. Absolutely a freeze. When I'm really scared, my entire body locks up. I almost got caught one time though. You very slowly turned to lock the door and it clicked, and you noticed your friend reacted to it, and it was just like, oh god, he heard one now. Just continued to remain quiet and just stood there frozen until he left. That's something I would do. But no one really shows up anymore unexpectedly. Honestly, I only had the one friend that would show up occasionally, and it was because she was just spontaneous like that. She just did things. But she moved away. She moved to a different state, so I had to actually send her a message the other day because her birthday is just like a week before mine. Freeze sounds more accurate for you. Never heard it with that part before. Yeah, I didn't either, because I was always like, people ask you like, are you fight or flight? And like, I don't really do either. Like the times that I've been really startled or scared, I freeze completely. Like I just there's no panic, there's no thought. It's just I have to process everything. Like, what's happening to me? What do I do in this situation now? Oh, we should run. We should look away. I tell people not to scare me IRL because I will like punch you or tackle you, etc. I had a friend like that too. Her boyfriend would scare her all the time, and he never learned. He'd always get elbowed or just punched. Luckily, he was super tall, so he only like, it wasn't to the face. He just got like a punch to the chest every time, or an elbow to the chest. But still, it's like that was her knee-jerk reaction, was to swing. I'm more like a fainting goat. You first moved into your apartment, someone started pounding on your door at 3 a.m. I walked up to it and just opened the door. Yeah, but you're a giant man. It's intimidating. I would do that too. And then in my deepest voice go, what? You know? Close your eyes. If I can't see it, if I can't see them, they can't see me. That's right. Fight or flight? Fate accepted. Yeah, I think that's just freeze. Fate accepted. Just freeze. Oh. Also, hi Panda and Keaton. How are you today? Goats have weird eyes? They do. Because they have, like, the rectangle pupils. Would have hated the apartments I used to live in. The first time I lived in those apartments, the staff worked there. The staff that worked there knocked on the door, so I didn't know who would be knocking, and they started unlocking the door, and he jumped into action and ran to your bedroom and hid in the closet. And left a plate of pizza rolls. That happened one time with my landlord, because he didn't schedule at least 24 hours in advance for something, and so I didn't get the message, and I was sleeping, and I was sick. And it was in the summer, so I didn't have a top on because I live by myself. I have blackout curtains. I can sleep however I want to, and when it's friggin' hot. But he came in to make sure that my windows were closed because he had somebody like coming through to spray around the apartment, and he walked in, and I don't know if the blanket was covering me. I hope it was, but he's never done that again, so I feel like it probably wasn't.
You are my best friend.
And he also embarrassed himself to the point where he's like, will make sure to get a response from you. Because now he calls me. If I don't respond to him, he'll call me. Hi Lake, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Happy Feeling Younger Day, Kaiko. Thank you very much. Thank you. Also, hi Wolfie, how are you? And Cold Gamer, how are you? Couldn't you also have checked the windows from the outside? Yeah. Well, the window that he wanted to check on, there is like a hedge in front of it. Which, I mean, yeah, he could have just peeked over to the hedge, but...
Hi, honey.
But he just knocked. He knocked, but then just let himself in because he thought I was at work. Because he knew my schedule. But I was homesick because I had sinus problems. Which I thought they were sinus problems, but it turns out I just had allergies. I think it traumatized both of us because like I was dead asleep, like had sleeping pills because I took some NyQuil kind of thing, so I was dead asleep. But I heard my door close, my bedroom door, and I was like, what? And I kind of like blinked awake, and then I heard my front door close. What the fuck? What's happening? And then so I scrambled for my phone, and like just like 3 hours before he had sent a text to let us know that we needed to have our windows closed, and that if we didn't respond, he was going to come in and close them for us. God damn it! But I think it traumatizes us both because now he calls me. He doesn't just come in unless I respond like, yeah, you can just go in. And I have not slept without a shirt on since. We were both just a little traumatized, I think. Your apartment managers just walk into your place whenever they want. I think next time they do it, you're gonna run out screaming naked, swinging a baseball bat. Do it. Just want to see your naked feet? Yeah, your feety pictures. Also, hi Alec, how are you? You're good, but work is dead. I mean, that could be good if it's dead. You can work on your story a little bit, right? They say that in the apartments you lived in too, but one time one of the men came to your bedroom years later, opened the door and said, "Hello, what's up?" And I got really pissed off. I didn't move at all, but I was tempted to bolt up and yell, "What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm fucking sleeping. Do you think I want to have a conversation?" Slather yourself in grape jelly as they walk in. Stare at them in the eye the entire time. In a university apartment, so there are a lot of things wrong with where you live, but that's not one of them. They mostly leave us alone. Yeah, I think when I lived in, I mean, they weren't part of the university, but they were for, like, obviously for student housing. I don't think they ever did any maintenance. If they did, maybe I just wasn't home, but... You can't just let yourself into people's houses where you live. You absolutely will get shot. Yeah, that's not It's not really something that my city slash neighborhood really has to go through. I'm lucky to live in an area that has really low crime rate. I mean, mostly the thing you're gonna have to deal with is like people, usually teenagers or young adults, breaking into cars, but even that is rare. Petty disputes over lawn stuff and maybe some vandalizing, like with spray paint or something like that here and there, but mostly it's just not a high crime area. Have maintenance and inspections, but they provide advance warning and knock. Yeah, for like after that incident, and it's been a few years now. After that incident, he's always given us at least 24-hour notice. I think you want a high-rise loft, but you don't make enough. Yeah. Only minus about this house is it's old, has no central air. Your family often settles for crap. Not having central air would be such a nightmare. I think I would not like summer as much. I would still like spring, but I would not like summer as much if I didn't have central air. That being said, I usually, except for because of streaming and my PC kicks out so much heat in this room. If it wasn't because of that, prior to that, I always kept the air off until it started reaching like the mid 80s, and then I would turn the air on. I was fine with just having the windows open because I like being warm. Should be illegal in this day and age. Can you imagine? Well, like I feel like most other countries that I hear about, just central air isn't like a standard thing. Obviously, it's not necessarily a standard thing everywhere, but I feel like in the States, it just is. Like, most places are gonna have central air. Window units do a very good job. Yeah, I remember growing up, because we lived in a lot of different mobile homes too, and growing up, we had one that we'd take with us, and we'd go in the living room, and then we'd block off, like, the hallway, so the bedrooms would be really hot at night, but at least the living room and the kitchen was always nice and cool. And those things kick out a lot of air, a lot of cold air. I have an in-wall unit for the living room, and a window unit for the bedroom. Both are excellent at their job. It isn't in the States only, heating is. Stinky! Isn't in the States only, heating is. Hi Tomoya, how are you? I don't know that I understand that sentence. It isn't in the States only, heating is. Like standard to have central air, do you mean? Only heating is standard? Yeah, most places you have to have heating. No, I think most, even in the States, it's pretty standard. It doesn't mean it's always gonna happen, but it's pretty standard to have central air. But you're always gonna have places that are older that don't have it, or actually even most like repurposed places do have it, but
You are my best friend!
I would say if you're going like apartment shopping, 90% of the apartments you come across are gonna have central air in it. Happy B-Day, thank you so much, and thank you for the 9 months, I appreciate it. Yeah, nobody requires central air. It's just a standard luxury that any newer apartments, like from, I would say built in the 80s or 90s, it's definitely going to have central air in it. But if you go to a very, very budget-friendly apartment, they might have window units. Correct. There's actually a complex down the road from me that is for budget housing. It's income-based housing. that just have window units. But everybody has a window unit. It comes with the apartment. Yeah, but that's why it's so budget friendly. Correct. But even this place, I feel like it was built. It would have had to be built in the 80s. It's got central air. But yeah, even when I was like shopping for apartments and duplexes and places like that, even though in this area it doesn't really get super hot. Central air is just a standard. Heating is required because it gets really cold. Like you can't have a place without a heating unit. Hey Pengu, how are you? No! 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 Bad! No! They would increase the living prices, you'd stay regularly. Homes should be upgraded with newer, stronger materials and of course central air, so no one would be suffering. I agree, but they don't. Pengu, it was my goddamn birthday! Kaiko looks so done when you came back. I am done. I am done with this. Writes a story that triggers all of my trauma and then punishes me because I'm not reading through it fast enough. Well, thank you. She's up to here with it already. Up to here. Exactly. I don't know how to read that name. Is it Tensor?
I'm looking at them.
That's what I'm gonna go with. Tensor Dark Slide. Happy belated birthday, thank you very much. Would you like an adventure / mystery novel? I do have... Didn't you write the first 2 chapters for me to read through? I go in his Christy... Noem? Self-insert fanfiction? Who's Christy... Noem? Noem? I don't know where that came from, but thank you. I mean, what do you... What triggered that? You're reworking them with Ted? But yes, okay. Really do need to finish the next 2 stories? I mean, you can finish them. I'll read through them probably before I finish this, the dog one. I'm being slow on the current one. It's not easy, Pengu. You're asking somebody with trauma based on the topic to just suck it up and deal with it. That's not how anything works. Christy Noem, the former governor of something? I think head of the DHS. She... Google Christy Noem dog. I don't know that I want to. Secretary of Homeland Security. Lady who brags about shooting her puppy in the face? What the fuck? No, it wasn't that. Pengu didn't outright kill a dog in the story. It's a thing that happens to a lot of pet owners. It's just that I never got to really work through the trauma of having to put my cat down, my old man cat. What do you think of our new Karen running for governor? You've got a Karen running? I feel bad for all the women actually named Karen. Well, you know, the ones who aren't Karen. Karen-esque. Yes, you dealt with this trauma, but I haven't dealt with my trauma. That's why it's so difficult for me to get through the story. Oh, her name is Karen, I believe. I see, I see. Her name is Karen and she's a Karen? The wife in Goodfellas is named Karen? You really dislike her? She's full of nothing but hate? I mean, if she could consciously shoot a puppy in the face, I don't think she's a very good person. She said it was untrainable as a baby puppy, so she shot it. That is absolutely psychopathic behavior. That's appalling. It's a fucking puppy. All dogs can be trained. Send it to school. But the story should help others work through their trauma because it gives them hope. No! Because not all of us believe in the afterlife, Pengu. Some of us just know that when you die, that's just it. I guess we don't know that, but some of us believe that. Some of us might believe in other things, and even still, some of us didn't have other pets to welcome them through this dark forest with a bunch of fucking beasts chasing it. He's a cat. He's not gonna make it. Speaking of all dogs go to heaven, I was watching one of the true crime thingies, and they had one of the cadaver dogs on there, and it looked just like Charlie. You know what helped me through my trauma? Donuts. Donuts helped me through my trauma, but I still have abs. Donuts do help with a lot of things, don't they? I like powdered donuts. Those are always my go-to ones. Yeah, they donut let us down. The trauma started, the first thing you ate was a mini chocolate chip ice cream. I remember it vividly. I don't know. When I have traumatic flare-ups, what happens? I think I just sleep now. I go real quiet. I don't talk to anybody. I don't get online. I have 1,000 notifications on my phone that I just hit clear. It gave you trauma and healed it. A really good spooky story for you if you want to read it on stream. Heck yeah. Atelier was one of your favorite anime? The slice of life anime? The slice of out of your life? Is the best kind of trauma? What was the other one? Angel Beats. I've never seen planted. I don't know how to say that. I've never seen that one. Angel Beats though was one of those trauma healing anime. Kaiko killing again? No, I mean, well, yeah, we will be killing. Why are we discussing Sad Girl in Snow anime? Pengu wrote a story that triggers my trauma about having to put my old man cat down and like that whole experience, and has been punishing me by flicking me in the forehead whenever he shows up because I haven't finished editing the story. And then that brought up that show. Also, hi Neon, how are you? Did you get Fire and Angel Beats? It felt contrived. Only one of those that you watched was Inohana. What does contrived mean?
I can't afford cannibalism.
Cannibalism is probably really expensive. I don't know what contrived means. Like artificially put together. The situation just felt, okay, let's make you like these people and let's start obliterating them. It didn't flow naturally to you. I could see that in the beginning because it didn't really make sense. It didn't really make sense why what was happening until you get further in, but I was also really swayed by the music though,
Hydration is
so
important.
Oh my god, Mary choke on his nut.
listen, I had my cat for 18 years. I got him when I was a child, and I had to put him down by myself. And I came home, and he... Never mind, I'm not gonna talk about it. Listen, there's more to it than just like, yep, now I gotta work through that. It's still...
Hi, honey.
It's still not good. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think writing is very good. If you enjoy writing, it's very good to help work through emotions and process things. That's why a lot of therapists will tell you to keep a journal so that you can write down your thoughts and go through it, stuff like that. Have we had so many years together? Yeah. Sorry for my loss. It's been a while. A few years ago anyway. Before I started streaming. You find the collar or a random toy, you feel a piece of your soul just shatter? Yeah. I have him... Actually, I used to keep him on my desk, but there's no room for him right now. He's behind me. And he's, there's this place called Cuddle Clones, and I'm sure that there's other places like it, but you send in pictures of your pet, like from all the different angles, and then they make a replica, a plushie replica, and you can have like a little pouch inside where you can put their ashes. So I have his ashes and his little plushie replica, and with his little collar on. Yeah. Oh no, I mean, he was just a little, like, orange mutt of a cat. Also, cloning pets, like, yeah, if you really like the look of the pet is one thing, but it's not gonna be the same pet. They're gonna have a different personality, they're gonna be raised differently. Owned many pets over your life? I always had a house full of adopted pets passing, but I'm always glad for the time that you had with them. Yeah, and I mean, I knew it was coming, right? He was 18. That's a long life for a cat. You clone a donkey and have a donkey invasion? It sounds adorable. It is. And I have a big canvas picture of my favorite picture of him in my living room. I got some of Monster too, but he's obviously my old man cat has the biggest one. But yeah, he like, I don't know. It's a long time. What? No, I would never go through. So as actually, I did look into it when he passed because I was like, I can't handle this. But that's how I came across Cuddle Clones, because it had clone in it. And I was like, oh, what is this? And they make a replica plushie, and then you just put his ashes in there, so he's not just on a shelf in a little box. Or I mean, I could bury him in a yard, but it wouldn't be my yard, so I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't be able to go out and pay him respect. So was all of your family pets that came to collect the dog? Yeah, but my family pets, we never kept them long enough to have them. Like, all the cats that we had, Mamako would end up giving them away after a few years. We only had 2 dogs, and one was given away. He legitimately did go live on a farm, and the other one disappeared. It was like, and my dog Loki, he was given away. So it's like, why would he come to collect my cat? Because nobody, like, didn't really have a lot of interaction with him. Like, all those, they had other families. It was just my old man cat. That was the one that was with me. Like, I refused to let him go. Mamako would be like, oh, we're gonna get a new pet. Like, oh, we're moving. You might not be able to take him. I'm like, no. I will live on the fucking street before I get rid of him. I didn't swear, because I was a child, but I didn't actually start swearing in front of anybody until after I was 18. I might have cursed in my head or when I was by myself, but I did not. An old man cat got fast-tracked. I also have the little, like, imprint of his paw that they did at the vet. Straight to animal heaven. He was such a good boy. He wasn't when he was a baby. I remember I was always getting yelled at because he was getting in trouble all the time. Take care of your cat. You wanted him, take care of him. And I'd have to peel him off of a screen door because he climbed it or something like that. You're doing some chores, but you're listening. You're sorry for my loss. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, also, like, I've had other cats, right? And other pets, but they were never around really long, like I said.
Hi,
I think
honey.
the longest we had one was our dog, our Shar-Pei. And he was around for 5 years, I want to say. And him and my old man cat got along so well. Our dog would clean his ears. just they would snuggle next to each other. But he disappeared. We don't know what happened to him. I don't know if because he was a purebred, we don't know if somebody like kidnapped him, I guess dog napped him, or if he ran away and got hit by a car and was never found, or like he never was turned over to the shelter. Like animal control never picked him up, so he was there one day and then the next day he was gone. No idea what happened to him. Had a big black and white cat who wasn't fat, but he weighed 20 pounds because he was just big. 15 years he had him, I think. He was 16 when he got cancer. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And my old man cat, he had kidney failure. And it just escalated from there. I had to give him fluids. And then I had to give him insulin. And I want to say it was like the second day I had to give him insulin was the day that he... well, it was the day I ended up having to take him in and putting him down. They are like little family members, yeah. That's why it was so, like, I was so pissed at my project manager because it was, I want to say it was like a Monday or something like that. And then Tuesday I was like, hey, I'm not coming in. You know, I had to put my cat down yesterday. And she was like, well, I need to know when you're going to get me these reports. Like, when are you coming in? I was like, I really need to take the rest of the week off. And she just, like, would not let it go. It was like, I don't know how else to I'm going to explode right now. I took everything in me to not lose control and just tell her to shut the fuck up and leave me alone. I had one person that I worked with when I had to go back in, because she kept hounding me every day. I went back in on Thursday. I was not ready to go back in, but I had one person that was super sympathetic, and I was like, I completely understand what you're going through. Best way you've ever heard pets described as lovable tragedies in the making? It is. It's heartbreaking. The higher up people get, the more humanity they lose. It does seem to be like that. Like, I know I couldn't tell her, like, what would you do if your son you had to put your son down? If he went to the hospital and fucking died? Would you just be okay with taking just the afternoon off? No, you wouldn't. I give a couple days at least. Yeah, she would not leave me alone. Everyone in your department is super duper cold and not understanding about loss. Even as they write about being understanding in ethics. Isn't that how it is? I feel like a lot of people like that like to think on those things and write it down in theory but not use it in practice. Not everybody, obviously. But it does feel that way. Where it's like, in theory, this is how I would react. This is how one should react. This is the ethical and moral way to behave. But then when it comes down to them actually having to do it, they don't do it. The people who present themselves as the most ethical are usually the ones who are the worst. But I would agree with that. I think it's similar to that saying, like, what is it? Like an idiot thinks himself to be wise, and a wise man knows himself to be an idiot. Something like that. Where it's like, you don't know everything. I feel like it's similar to that in ethics. Like, Yeah, you can claim to be who you are, but we all have flaws. I mean, I talk about the old man that I didn't help all the time. Ethically speaking, well, I would have loved to have been able to help him, and I even escort him home, but that's not what happened in the moment. I failed that ethical test. Have to ask yourself, what system of beliefs do they truly believe? The one they live by, or the one that they publish? I think they probably like to believe that they live by the one that they publish, but a lot of people don't. They're not self-aware enough to realize that they're not living the way that they say that they're living. Who assassinated him? He didn't die. He didn't even fall. I just... he stumbled and I looked away. I mean, probably if he would have fell, I would have helped him. If he would have fallen down, like a child. If he would have fallen down. In general, people who virtue signal tend to do so because they're terrible inside. I've never heard that term, virtue signal. You're a professional ethicist. You write and publish ethics for a living, so you have your reasons, and it's not so people can think you're good. I already know that they don't. I feel like I don't know if it's a neurodivergent thing or if I just feel like I'm in the same boat. Like maybe I feel like I took everything serious when I was taught how to behave growing up. Like the golden rule: don't do to somebody else what you wouldn't want done to you. You know. I took that pretty serious. Like, don't steal, don't lie, don't do these terrible things that hurt people. Okay. But then, even as I accepted those things as fact, the people teaching me them didn't always follow that. So, what happened? Why? I mean, I guess, you know, good for me. I turned out not wanting to hurt people, but hey... Kaiko conveniently used the part where she tripped him with a stick. I didn't. What if I would have been like, yeah, yeah, but he was fine. Any action you take to tell others that you're virtuous? Oh, like you have to tell them. I see. People will plaster their Twitter bio and flags and symbols supporting oppressed people. I understand. I always joke about us learning the most important life lessons in kindergarten. Sharing is caring. Treat others the way you want to be treated, etc. And they never get reinforced again. I don't think they had to be reinforced for me. I mean, yeah, of course I wasn't like the most like saint of a person or a kid, but yeah, I made mistakes. I've lied before. Usually little white lies because I didn't want to hurt somebody, but still. Or well, I've lied about not being home when I was. But I know that about me. But I don't do things like deliberately to hurt people, and I feel like why teach those things and then do them yourself to reinforce that that's all crack of shit. I mean, I don't know. Why the golden rule is like Fantasyland? Not really, but you're like, why not? Yeah, it's because I feel like Orglazan said, you learn this stuff in kindergarten, and then
You are my best friend.
and then they don't teach it to you again. Like that part's not reinforced. Now you're off on your own, and you have to witness the people around you practicing those things to have it reinforced. But if they're not practicing those things, then you grow up thinking that doesn't matter, and the rest of it, what they do is fine. So if you grow up around shitty people, the chances of you making out not shitty is really rare. Hi Leroy. Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Happy birthday. Thank you, thank you. Forever 21, I am 1004. Never thought of it like that, this virtue signaling thing. I usually get tempted to call people out on Twitter who act like they're a good person trying to defend people who were clearly in the wrong. I would be really blunt about it. Okay, stop trying to pretend you're a good person because you're clearly not. Yeah, there's a lot of people, I think, on social media that are like that. There's shades and nuance. There's a difference between telling people you're busy when you just want to stay home and actually doing something harmful. Harm and intent are key. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I really would rather just be able to say, like, I don't want to go outside right now. Can you come back later? Versus, like, oh, I wasn't home. Sorry, I couldn't answer the door. But I know that about me. It's not. I don't like it, but it does happen sometimes. Not these days because nobody comes over. Well, I haven't had a visitor since COVID. In fact, life actually constantly reinforces the idea of being awful and selfish gets you further in life. That's true. That is true. And I don't know what was drilled into my head specifically to be able to see things, I guess, differently, to take things that I was taught early on and be like, this is what I'm supposed to do, even if the people around me didn't do them. I don't know if it was because, like, I didn't see Mamako doing the things that it turns out that she did. And so I wasn't, like... So I wasn't clouded by that. And I had Papako, who is a very good person. He's got his own flaws that, you know, we don't see eye to eye on, but in general, he's a very good person. So I don't know if I was shielded from all that stuff, and the things that I did see, it was just reinforced that they were terrible. Because I can certainly say, like, Mamako did the best she could, but she wasn't always a great person. And my brother, for the longest time, he had a thievery problem. He's better now, but as a teenager, he had a thievery problem. I think his was more for attention, kind of like lashing out. Because he was very much in the closet and needed to come out, and when he finally did, his whole, like, personality kind of changed, which was nice. I'm a better person. I think at a young age, you just decide who you want to be. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just decided I wanted to be a good person. I didn't like how it felt to be hurt, and I didn't like seeing others hurt. And it didn't make sense to me why, if you could avoid doing that, why you wouldn't just avoid doing that. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Your dad had to demonstrate how not to be a good person, basically modeled your behavior by doing the opposite, or at least trying. I do know that sometimes it does happen, like, with more self-aware people, or teenagers, usually kids and teenagers, who are raised by kind of shitty people. Not saying that your dad is a shitty person, but it to the extreme measurements, right? Shitty people raising kids, and then some kids end up falling in the same path. But others will look at that and be like, I don't like this, and I don't want to be like you, and then they change, and they're completely different from what they grew up in. It's down to your willpower if you can keep following that path. That makes sense. In your mid-30s and there are a lot of forces tugging at you, and it's uncertain how it could turn out. You look up to me? Well, I'm pretty short. I think you'd probably look down at me, but... Hi kittens! How are you? I think with me, it was the constant need to prove I wasn't the person my parents kept suggesting I was. They're always suspicious you're up to no good. See, I think... my brother and I are quite different. He needed to be raised, and I didn't. I kind of just ended up falling into a path of... well, if nobody else is going to take care of me, I guess I'll do it. I mean, after Mamako and Papako got divorced, I was pretty much on my own because Mamako went off and did whatever the hell she wanted to. And so I had to finish putting myself through high school. And... I guess there just wasn't a choice. And it was either be a loser, drop out of high school like everybody else, or just go, but I guess I didn't really know how to drop out, so I just kept going. Plus, I really wanted to get out of the small town that I was raised in. I didn't want to be there. I wanted to be something else. I wanted to be something. I wanted to do something with my life. Now I'm an anime girl on the internet. You doing okay? I'm glad to hear it. On a lighter note, you just noticed you're at a 69 stream streak? Let's go. That's a funny number. Everybody giggles when people say it. Like Lord of the Rings and dear Frodo. Probably as tall as him too. How tall is a hobbit? Made of the stronger stuff, you very nearly dropped out. I don't know if it's strength. I guess I just didn't know what else I would do. Plus I had friends and I liked my friends at school. And I really, really wanted to get out of the town. I thought for sure I was gonna move across the country from the East Coast all the way to the West Coast and get into film. But nobody told me that if you wanted to go to college at a different state, you had to take your SATs. And I only took my ACTs. So every college that I applied to, they were like, no. And never gave a reason why. They were just like, nope. Sorry, nope. Sorry, nope. What? Why? And then later I found out that you had to have your SATs if you wanted to go out of state. And your ACTs are only for in-state. That's so stupid! Why is that even an option? I would have just taken the SATs and been done with it. Treated like a troll, but you chose paladin life? You always was told you wouldn't achieve anything in life by your teachers and counselors until your mentor told me to prove them all wrong. And when you do, you can flip them off and show that you have achieved things. Yeah, I didn't really have that support either. I didn't have someone going, yeah, you can be anything that you want to. It was more like, no, maybe not be so ambitious, like tone it down a little bit. Kind of thing. If nothing else, you touched quite a few lives, giving them laughs, smiles, and being there. We appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I like to think so. I'd like to think I've made a small impact somewhere in somebody's life. Somebody's life is different, having known me. For better or worse. Kind of feel bad for the people who allow their parents' abusive style of parenting become part of them once they're adults. You know how they think hitting or immediately whipping kids as a form of punishment instead of talking to them first. They just fail to see that they were a victim too. Yeah, I think that's it. Like and I think that, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it might boil back to being self-aware, being able to look at a situation and process it. And sometimes therapy is definitely what helps people get through that stuff. Like, to understand, like, you went through this and you didn't like it, did you? No. So, do you think that your child would like that? Kind of thing. You literally live in a meme? Teachers told you they would never get anywhere? Staring out the window? And now you drive trucks for a living. Let's go. Yeah, instead of talking to your kids first. Yeah. If you resolve things with violence, you're teaching your kids to do the same thing. True. I was never punished with violence by Mamako or Papako. I don't think I was ever really punished by Papako either, though. Our punishments were usually taking our stuff away or grounding us. That's what we went through. Hi Cornek, how are you? You were the high school dropout, bounced around, did a lot of things, saw a lot of stuff, worked retail, went to college, did 80% of it, and got a job in tech. Both my parents, both Mamako and Papako, and my biological father all dropped out of high school. My brother and I were the first in our immediate family to graduate high school. And then I was the only one in our immediate family that actually graduated college. My brother did 1 or 2 semesters. I think he only did 1 semester at university. Uploaded pictures on Discord of the waterfront today. It was really beautiful. I'll have to check it out. I used to forgive some of the adults in your family for the way they punished or immediately resorted to violence with you. It was just outright dehumanizing. I had cousins that were like that, and now they're not so great people. One is in prison, so that tells you anything. Like, it didn't work, did it? You ruined them. You haven't run for a bit? You have to run for a bit? Just want to say, even though I haven't known you for very long, you're all amazing and sweet people. Have a good stream and a good night. Thank you, Gorglazan. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Missed out last night because of nerd meeting, but gotta try Crash Out Crew demo. Well, but got to try Crash Out Crew demo off stream tonight with the gang. Crash Out Crew. Did Iris mention that the other day? I feel like she did. Somebody mentioned Crash Out Crew. How was it? His dad and his father before him overcame their abusive upbringings and got into elite universities. And he broke the chain. Elite university doesn't necessarily mean that anything. It just means that people expect you to be pretentious now, I guess. Iris was playing Crash Out Crew. Was she playing it today? Kaiko doesn't read group chat, confirmed. I skimmed through it. I skimmed a little bit. I saw that you weren't feeling well. Oh, it's Overcooked but with forklifts. And they were offline today. Oh, I see, I see. Team play chaos game.
In
Does
6th
sound like
grade,
fun.
some kid named Maurice thought I would be an easy mark. Soft kid, bust in and all. So my dad had trained me well. I saw it was going there, so I attacked him and kept going until the teachers pulled me off. That's how I was raised. By the mafia affiliated and the severely alcoholic. It took me a long time to be better, but I am a sweet, lovable cherub now.
I think it does take a long time to get rid of stuff like that, how you were raised, if you want to be different. And if it's any what's the word? Proof? Any confirmation, I guess, behind that? Being able to change. First, deciding that you want to be different is a huge step. Then changing is another huge step. And it takes a lot of mental fortitude to be different than how you were. He reads more than the cow does. I think it depends. I feel like Moo talks a lot when she's at work.
Drink
I'll
water,
see
you
her- I'll see her
dehydrated
message.
bitch!
Did I watch your dance video? I didn't. I will watch it. Hi Fru, how are you? Well, it's not how you should do things, but sometimes you think about if you could go back in time to the day where you'd be able to see one of the adults in your family punish you with violence. You walk up and punch them in the face really hard, but that's how it feels. And you tell them, it's from you in the future too. But you're too nice for that. Yeah, I talk a big game. I always talk about, not always, but like committing violence on somebody else because I'm so angry, but I would never do that. Usually it's towards Moo. Sometimes I just want to hit her. Or Dom. One of the higher up universities than yours treated their grad students a lot better. That is what it is. I think it probably just depends. Like, my university sends me messages every year. Like, hey, you want to send us money? No. No, I don't. I paid a lot of money to go to your school. I'm not going to send you more so you can put it towards a football team. Hitting down would be okay. As universal, you think? I hate it so much. You guys get enough money. It doesn't go to the places it needs to go anyway. I got another one recently, that's what reminded me of that. It's the annual fundraising. Will you send us money? No. Part of friendship is wanting to beat your friend sometimes. There's a song in Q at an Avenue Q, a musical about it. I've seen that musical. It was before COVID, and like a local theater had it come through, and I saw it. I saw it with some friends. I feel like Moo is more sturdy than Dom. Probably. Dom would crunch like a leaf in autumn. This is controversial, but football is overrated in your opinion. Fans can also be giant hypocrites. They love their team 1 second, and then the moment their team loses, they're like, worst team ever, I'm done with this stupid sport. I do think there's a lot of bouncing back and forth, but people only like the team that's winning. Did you say your relative went to prison? Yeah, one of my cousins. Yours did too? One of your 4 uncles was a Gambino soldier? At least 4 people that we know about? Well, my cousin didn't. I don't think he killed anybody. But he was I don't know if he's still in. I don't know if he's still in prison or not. Fraud, breaking and entering, and assault. I think, because I think he punched somebody. But I'm pretty sure he didn't like brutalize anybody. It was a scuffle. We're bonding over our imprisoned relatives. Yay! Man, my other cousin, she went to jail for 4 months. Only because her boyfriend took the fall. Willingly. He took the fall for their theft and fraud. And he went to prison for 3 years. And she only did 4 months in jail. But her case was... While I don't condone it, I do understand. Not the fraud, because they stole a checkbook from their landlord and then started writing fraudulent checks out to like... They sell stuff on eBay and then send or buy stuff on eBay and then send a check out, and or I don't know, something like that. Anyway, I don't know how fraud works, but anyway, it wasn't their money, and also there wasn't the money, and also they ripped people off. And then the thing that they got caught for actually wasn't even that. It was shoplifting. They walked into one of the grocery stores and filled up a cart full of food and then left. And it was because they legitimately did not have any food. Like, not even like your old cans of soup or beans or peas. Like, my cousin had to eat cat food once. That's how much they didn't have. And there was nobody around to help support them. So, fraud runs in the family. It's probably not something to laugh about. I think those were the only two. My one uncle almost went to jail, but he didn't. He took a plea deal, I believe, and got probation. That was for when he was like 20, statutory, because the girl told him, allegedly the girl told him that she was 18, but she was only 16. And then the girl's mom found out. Would you not be surprised what my dad was? You may not like football, but you get mad for the team when people say that. Your football team has feelings too, you know. Yeah. But I guess I haven't really been around that too much because, like, Papaco is a huge fan of the 49ers, and they always lost until, like, recent years, I want to say. They started getting better. But he never wavered. He was always a fan of theirs. Gotta check the ID, dude. Yeah, I mean, I think this was like in the 80s. 80s, I think, or something like that. So he didn't... It was just trust, I guess, and the... Once he found out, that's why he took a plea deal. He was like, yeah, I legitimately thought she was 18. I'm not gonna say I didn't do this, because I did. Mom once nearly got arrested for evading responsibility. Tried to rope you into an insurance fraud scheme involving your autism. Has some other sketchy stuff going on with your brother. I think they ended up in some kind of trouble. Jesus. Hi Nayali, how are you? My cousin's dad stole a TV from Walmart once, successfully, and then he tried using the TV. It was broken, so he went back to return it, and guess what happened next? Got him. I've never stolen anything like that. My brother did when he was in high school, I guess. He stole something. But, from a store. But he didn't get caught. He just said later that because he stole like an identical one to something that he had that he broke. Some kind of game system or something. And, so he just went back to the store and stole another one. and I didn't say it until later. I never did anything like that. I was taught not to steal, so I didn't do it. First thing you stole was a Reese's cup from Walmart when you were a kid. I think the only thing that I guess I technically stole, now that I think about it, is like grocery stores used to have, I don't know if they still do because I haven't really been into that section, where they used to have like the candy tubs where you like scoop out and put it in a little baggie and they had to weigh it up. I would sometimes take a candy out of there. So technically I guess I stole those candies, but I would just like snag a gummy worm. I'm cool because it never stole. Whoops. Your brother stole a Taco Bell art portrait? Oh, I guess I did steal a sign once. Me and my friend stole a slow children sign one night when I was drunk, but I put it back the next night because I felt really bad. So it was like, it was gone for one day and then I put it back. Also, the sign was huge. TBH stores don't super care about stuff like that. It's the big stuff, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it was still technically stealing. I didn't pay the hay penny for that gummy worm. We got him out of trouble by returning it, so we're at -1 thefts. Let's go. You can probably find a store that like that in malls, or is a candy store like that at the mall an hour from you. I think the mall near me is still open. Look out for snail children. Yeah. Although those signs were just always funny, and my friend and I thought it would be funny to take it and have it, because I had collected a lot of like old road signs and stuff at the time, and like yeah. And then when I woke up in the morning, I was like, oh man, what if a kid gets hit? I'm gonna put it back. So it was gone for just the one day, and then it was returned. I was sampling, yeah. I was sampling the candies. And then the sign, I just borrowed it for the night. Missed them all. You should go again soon. Leah's and your family and yourself. I remember when Mamako and I used to go to the mall, and we usually would bring somebody with us. If it was my brother, my aunt, or my cousins, or something like that, we would make a day out of it. And then they always had this like wonderful Chinese place in the mall that I would get the sesame chicken because it was so good. Kaiko has a powerful conscience, especially for a demon. I felt really bad. It's like, what if a child gets hit because nobody was slowing down through the apartment complex, and then the apartment complex also gets sued because they didn't have a sign out reminding them to slow down because children are playing. And it just ate at me the rest of the day, and I was like, nope, I made up my mind. I'm putting it back. Chinese mall food hits different. No, our two waiters actually offered free food to kids. It's only one piece of fruit, but doesn't stop the adults from helping themselves as well. But I think it's because nobody gives out free samples anymore. Or maybe they do and I just don't go to those stores. But all the stores, like the local stores, well, I guess places like Costco still do it, but local grocery stores don't give out free samples anymore. Like, what are you supposed to snack on when you're shopping? You go to the malls near you, you've got some really good ones. Your favorite mall has an indoor farmers market every weekend. That is really cool. Not been to a mall in a long time. But me either. Last time I've gone to a mall, it must have been... Well, it was definitely before COVID. But I think it was even before that. It was before I went to college. University. Your kid, every bakery department had free cookies for the kids and samples at the deli counter. Yeah, I know, like, if you ask for a free sample before, I don't know if it's now, because things are different now, right, with COVID having happened. Or happen. It's still kind of happening, isn't it? Yeah, they haven't in forever. The first time you went to Texas, you were walking in a parking garage, and the people in there were driving well over 25 miles per hour, and you could hear the engines roaring. You're walking past an empty space, and the car quickly stopped in front of you. And your mom was behind asking what was wrong with those people, because yeah, the parking garage are because it's a parking garage. There are people too. Yeah. Yeah, people forget how to drive correctly. Last time you went to a mall was less than 24 hours ago. It's been a while. It's been a while. The yappening, yeah, it's my guess it's almost been 2 hours. COVID's just part of the fabric of life now. Although when people talked about beating the coronavirus, you laughed. Like, bro, you're not getting rid of it. You're only beating one disease. Yeah, we haven't. I mean, so the virus is kind of like the flu, right? New strains come out. That's why it was COVID-19, because it was the year that the strain came out, right? But it changes, kind of like the flu. Like every year is going to be a little bit different. And now there's some other kind of disease roaming around. It's like it's perpetuating, isn't it? Oh, well, I mean, you laugh, but I've accidentally talked for 8 hours instead of playing the game before, so 2 hours is 2 hours is fine. Went to the mall after you got your glasses. The Lens Crafters was part of the mall, so you went to the food court and got Panda Express. I wish I could just go to the food court these days. I don't think I can, because I don't think anybody, unless there's like a kind of places I can eat at, have like gluten-free options. I feel like mall food just doesn't have gluten-free options. You won't be finished the stream at this rate. It'll be finished. It's only after midnight. 90% of human history was us being diseased. We had a good run. I mean, yeah, but we keep overcoming it. Hi, Brushy. How are you? If there's a Jamba Juice, I'm guessing you're okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's always that stuff, but I don't know if there is a Jamba Juice next to me. Mexican food is basically the only the gluten-free food. Yeah, like as long as they have corn tortillas, I'm fine. A lot of stuff they do have are flour tortillas, but speaking of malls, Kaiko, please tell me you know Auntie Anne's. Is Auntie Anne's the is that the cookie place? Or the Cinnabon? No, I think that's just called Cinnabon. It's a pretzel place, okay. I've never eaten there, but I have seen it before. I was trying to picture in the mall. Not the one that I live at now, but one of the ones that I lived near before I moved here. There was the pretzel place, and there was also a Cinnabon. And then I think there was a cookie place, and they had the birthday cake cookies, the ones that are like really giant cookies that they had frosting written on them. As a Mexican, your default is corn tortillas. Yeah, for like normal things like enchiladas, and because usually I get the enchiladas supremas or tamales, but I miss being able to have a burrito. Or a chimichanga. Oops, chat was making you feel insane? They did not know what an Auntie Anne's was? I overcame it with science and medicine, and people have it so good now that they don't believe in those things anymore? Yep. Now they're gonna believe into it when their kids get polio. So they weren't always gluten intolerant. So I've always had celiac disease, but I didn't know I couldn't have those things. So I was sick periodically, but it's not like how when I eat gluten now I get sick, because my body's been healed and cleansed, and now that it's healthy, if I have the gluten, it reacts horribly. But before I was diagnosed, my body was just severely damaged, so I didn't realize that when I was sick that that's what it was. I just was sick. I didn't really know that I wasn't supposed to be sick all the time. They have an Auntie Anne's in the local grocery store. It looks good. I think my brother used to go there. But I was never really into the soft pretzel scene. Like, I would get one from Target every now and then. When the Target we went to had pretzels. It might have even been an Auntie Anne's. But I never went to the one in the mall because there was always so many good options. Pretzel wasn't on my list of things to get. Yeah, I could eat it, but I would get sick and not know why. I think a good 75% of the population will have to die out before we pull our collective heads out of our asses. I don't think so. I think our ignorance doesn't stem from just currently. I think that it has existed for a long time, but there's now more of us and an easier way for us to spread our ignorance. You're just sort of in a constant state of illness? Yes. Random question? Have you ever heard of the game Vintage Story? I believe I have seen Kai play it. Is it kind of like
Speaking of COVID, you know what is fun
Minecraft?
To think about? Mortality rate is complicated, but let's say the COVID we have was 2 to 4%. About right. Imagine we get one with a mortality rate of 15% or 20%. It's not anywhere near outside the realm of possibility.
True. Soft pretzels are amazing. I remember when they sold the cheese-filled ones. Yeah, I'd always get the soft pretzel and with the cheese on the side, so I could dip it into it. It's Minecraft but hardcore. Yeah, I've seen Kai play it. I've never played it myself though, but it looked like fun. I'd watch them when I lurked, because sometimes I just want to watch friends play games, but I don't want to interact with them. I'm just feeling unsocial, but I want to also support them. So you used to not be gluten intolerant, but now you are? You said you miss burritos. No, I've always had celiac disease. It didn't... It's like one of those things that manifests over time. I think it gets worse. But I was also, like, my body was constantly in a state of being damaged. So the way celiac disease works is your white blood cells attack the villi inside your intestine, and because I didn't know I couldn't have gluten, I would just eat it, and perpetually, like, I didn't...
Hydration is important!
I didn't get as sick as I do now because it was just constantly damaged, if that makes sense. So I was just perpetually sick off and on all the time, and I didn't really know I wasn't supposed to be sick. I just thought I had a weak constitution, I guess. And then the doctor was like, hey, You know you're not supposed to look like this, right? Like, this is supposed to be intact. you got a disease. That's what I heard when they called me. They're like, yep, you tested positive for celiac disease. I have a disease? What does that mean? But once I stopped eating gluten and I got it all in my system and my villi grew back and my body was able to repair itself, now when I do eat gluten, my body rejects it first, and then it gets worse from there. It's funny how we're talking about this, though, because you're reading a paper about a fast-track drug for treating celiac. In this case, preventing the immune response when you eat gluten. That would be nice. That would be really nice. TP restores too damn fast. How are you supposed to play this much in one day? The more you play, the quicker you get at it. I usually run out of TP and have to use my little carrot juices carrot jelly to get more. Immune systems do not play games. Nope. And celiac disease is an autoimmune disease. But what about gluten of the soul?
Hi, friend.
Celiac disease. I'm gonna go with HE. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How are you? She had self-restoring TP during the pandemic. The pandemic. You know, pharma companies are chasing a celiac treatment because whoever lands the lactate but free gluten is gonna make billions. Yeah. Lactate. The lactate. Which is when I first started having issues before the doctor did the test and everything. I actually thought I was just lactose intolerant because that made sense. But nope, that wasn't the case. Oh, you just got Narita Taishin in a single pull? Let's go. I've done 5-10 pulls for Gold City and I still haven't got her. I did a 10 pull today, which I worked my ass off to get, and I got Air Groove's wedding outfit. Stupid, I hate wedding dresses. Although hers is very nice, she wears pants and it looks very cute, but still, I hate when anime things do wedding dresses. And then I worked my ass off to get the free 3-star pull ticket, the guarantee, and I got another Rudolph. God damn it. You put so many pulls into Brian? Yeah, I didn't get Brian either. I was hoping that I would get her on one of the Gold City pulls, but nope. Pulled 20 for her and 11 for the new one so far. Yeah, I haven't pulled it all for Marazinski or Special Weeks swimsuit outfits. It is like a beta fish. Yeah, I just got her before stream started. I had to work through because you have to win. The last thing I was trying to get was 200 wins and G1 races, and that took me forever. But I got through it, and I got the ticket, and I pulled the one for Rudolph again, and I'm still not even at. I think I'm like 100 away from being able to get the star for her, even, because you only get 90 pieces when you get a duplicate. I think it's stupid. not gonna complain though, because I mean, everything that I've done is all free, right? So I just have to put a lot of work in to get free carrots to do the polls. But Wish Manhattan Cafe was available. I think she's on her way. That's what I was saving for initially, but Gold City came out and I was like, oh, I really like her outfit. I want her. It reminds you of the asshole who faked his research and misled Alzheimer's research for decades because he wanted to be famous. Remember hearing about that? It all had to be scrubbed, and everything had to be built on. Well, everything built on it had to be scrubbed. It was pretty devastating, if I recall. Jesus. I don't typically support public executions, but you make an exception here. I was thinking about that today because I had to stop watching all the true crime stuff because I think it was getting to me. I watched a particular cold case that made me sick to my stomach, and it was all like not all due to police negligence, but because one police officer had his ego was too big to accept help from a private investigator, that 2 girls ended up dying when they absolutely could have been saved because they were held for 2 weeks before they were disposed of. And the police officer had knowledge but decided not to follow up on it because what does a private investigator know that a police detective wouldn't know? And then, you know, cut to 25 years later. Oh, if they would have just made this one follow-up, these families would have had their children's back. Their children's. Alrighty. If you want police negligence, you should check out the Yorkshire Ripper. Absolute joke. I will have to check it out. You thought your lactose intolerance was worse than it actually was?
I'm racist against horses.
Because it flared up really bad sometimes. Turns out, for some reason, pepperoni just ruins your day. Interesting. I wonder why. What stuff about true goods? Mysterious good deeds, which has never been attributed. I do sometimes like to watch the like stuff like that on TikTok, that like just people helping people, or animals helping people, or animals helping animals, or people helping animals. The West Yorkshire police are also a laughing stock from how they handled that shit. Jeffrey Dahmer convinced the police that the incoherent nude man who escaped was his drunken lover, and it was a lover's quarrel. Yeah, there's... Police have really gotten a bad rap from a lot of different things. Like, I'm not gonna say all police officers, because I've met some really good police officers in my life. But there's some really bad ones out there with terrible egos and how they treat certain classes or races of people. Like, if they're maybe not so much anymore, but absolutely back in the 70s, 80s, 90s, because that's the time period that can be covered now. Anything that had to do with a same-sex relationship was overlooked. Like, it doesn't matter, because they're lower class people. Racism obviously was a very strong thing, and it still is a little bit. It still is. I mean, not even a little bit. It still is. And then if they were a sex worker, they just didn't put effort into it. I mean, that's how you get like people like Robert Pickton And it's not, I mean, it's not limited to the US. It's, you know, Canada as well. But other countries. I know there was a... I don't remember what his nickname was, what the papers dubbed him, but there was a guy in England that was like that attacked sex workers and got away with it for years. No Near Limits used to do research on some of the most evil elements in this country, and you had to stop because it was getting to you. Yeah, I had to stop today because it was getting to me. It just most of the stuff, like, I like watching the cold case things because there's always like a resolution to the end, like, and you get the whole science behind it, like how they ended up solving this, because obviously when it happened they couldn't solve it, but then science came along and saved the day. But that one wasn't about the science. It was about somebody actually looking at the fucking information and doing their goddamn job, and it took 25 years for someone to actually just say, why didn't we follow up on this? It's almost food poisoning bad, and pepperoni brand doesn't seem to matter. I wonder if it is because of, like, how it's processed. Oh, that was the Yorkshire Ripper? Okay, then I have seen something on that. But yeah, it was like they were just sex workers in there in the police in the officer's eyes. So it was like, well, yeah, it sucks, but kind of asking for it, aren't they? I just read an article about a judge in the UK gave a longer sentence to men who posted rude things about a rapist on Facebook than the actual rapist. That's insane. Some random guy left the police message pretending to be the Ripper, and the police decided it's 100% this man who left the message. One copper interviews the actual Ripper and went to the chief saying he thinks it's him, and provided all the evidence, and the chief said because his voice didn't fit the random tape they got sent, he can't be the guy, and threatened to fire the one cop that actually did his job. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, this like the whole scenario with this one was like, there is I'll spare you some of the details, but there was a teenage girl who stayed the night at her friend's house. I think it was Laura was the teenage girl that stayed at her friend Ashley's house, who was another teenage girl, and there was a fire that was set and the house burnt down completely. And when Laura's mom ran over to the residence to figure out where her daughter was, the coroner said that they had only found one body in a bed, and it turns out it was Ashley's mom, so the friends that she was staying at. It was her mother who was dead in the bed, and the rest of the house had just been completely burnt down, and they didn't find the dad, so they assumed that the dad had kidnapped the two girls and was holding them somewhere. So that same day they turned the house over to the family, which was the dad's brother, right? So he was pretty distraught. He was like, I don't know what's going on with my brother and why his house burnt down or where he is, and they keep saying that he's taken these two girls and run off, and I don't know how to handle this. And Laura's mom was like, I'm going through, they didn't even check this entire house, I'm gonna go through, move stuff around. And she does exactly that, and then into the next day, and the next day she finds, surprise, the dad also dead under some stuff, under some debris in the house. So they call the police back out, and they're like, oh yeah, wow, oh, where's the girls? And while they're all standing there trying to maneuver everything to get the dad pulled out, you know, his burnt corpse, a private investigator approaches the dad's brother and was like, hey, I'm a private investigator and I want to help you with this case, and I'll do it for exactly $1. $1 is enough of a transaction to let me speak on your behalf. And he's like, yeah, okay, sold. And he's like, all right, I found this car insurance slip laying on the ground, but it doesn't seem to belong here. I'm gonna take this to the police officer. So they go to the police officer, and he's like, hi, I found this on the ground, you should look into it. And the police officer is like, what makes you think that it has had anything to do with anything? And then so the private eye was like, what makes you think it doesn't have anything to do with anything? And that's kind of where they left it. The private investigator did call the number on the insurance card, and it turns out it belonged to a woman that said that she had never been in the area, but that her boyfriend sometimes would borrow her car. And then that's where that was left at. Cut to 25 years later. The new cold case detective is like, why didn't we follow up on this? So he follows up on it. Turns out the girlfriend is already passed away. She died. But the name of the boyfriend was one that they looked into, and it turns out he had been arrested a number of times, and he also had died. And he had 2 accomplices with him because it was a not a drug deal, but like the dad owed them some money for something, and so they went to collect basically, and killed the 2 parents and burnt the house down, and then kidnapped the 2 girls and held them for 2 weeks. 2 weeks doing all sorts of stuff to them. I won't get into detail, but you can use your imagination from all the sick things that you might have heard in the news. And then disposed of them. So if that fucking cop would have done his job and investigated their insurance card, those 2 girls could have been rescued. But he didn't, because his ego was too big. Hope he got fired at least? Nah, he probably lived out his life and retired, because it was 25 years later that they finally were able to look into it. And they were able to prosecute one of the guys. The two other ones had already died. And so he took a plea bargain and agreed to accessory to kidnapping and manslaughter is what he ended up getting in exchange for helping them find the location of the girls' bodies, but they still haven't found them. You will not be using your imagination? That's fair. I had to stop watching the cold case stuff because I was like, that's disgusting, and I can't do this. You know, so I have to quit after that. And the other one's like, obviously it's very sad to hear about because these tragic things happen. But I've been, for the most part, been able to, like, I don't want to say tune it out because it does still affect me, but focus on the scientific part of it, because that's the part that I really like to learn about. Like, how was it solved versus what was done to them. And usually they're very tasteful. You know, they talk about the victim a lot, and it's kind of like a memorial to the victim, you know, and that's really nice. But then you do something like that was just like, they could have been saved. And the whole thing wasn't about the science, it was all about just the perseverance of somebody just actually doing their job and caring, instead of just being like, well, we know this family, and the dad does, you know, he does drugs and sells drugs sometimes, and, you know, his son that we shot and killed earlier that year wasn't any good anyway, so they're just one of those families that you don't really care about, you know. And even if that was the case, let's not talk about the fucking friend that stayed over. That had nothing to do with anything. Just 2 innocent people. I appreciate our police officers, because a lot of them do good work. And they do put their life on the line. and I can appreciate them for that. But then there's some that just have their fucking nightstick shoved up their ass and don't want to do their fucking job. Their ego's too big, and they don't want to take advice or tips from anybody else. Ugh. Judges amply should be liable for their failures. They are. They did an internal investigation and found no wrongdoing. That is usually what happens, yeah. Like, nope. Like, I get it, if you got a lot of... If you have... I know in some cases there's like a lot of call-ins, like a lot of people leaving tips. Well, we saw this person, we saw that person. You know, we might have seen them over here, might have over there. But in this scenario, that wasn't the case because nobody knew what the hell happened. The amount of corruption you've seen? The police force, you would believe? I would believe if God damn it. If you told me, that's what I'm gonna say, if you told me the cops were in on it, I think it was gross negligence on the police officers' part because they already had beef with the family because it was a mom and dad, a son and a daughter, and the son was always getting into no good. He had a couple of breaking and entering charges, and then at a traffic stop, he was told to get out of the car. He got out of the car, and an officer told him to put his hands up, and he did. He followed the order. He put his hands up. Then the officer told him to get on the ground, and he didn't get on the ground and comply. And they said that he made a suspicious movement, so the officer shot him with his shotgun. Naturally, the boy died. I say boy, but I guess, probably in his 20s, like early 20s. So the family already had like a poor standing with the police department after that. And so they just didn't do their job because they just didn't care about the family. And it took the friend's mom and the new cold case detectives to actually get the damn thing solved. Like, they just put it off. They're like, don't know. Hey Dora, how are you? There weren't so many deer on the road that you'd have to write reports about? And you wouldn't be angry? It was all the time hitting every deer. At least in the games. Had a missing person case out here. Woman got lost hiking. And as the search fell apart, the tips that started coming in were insane. Yeah, like sometimes those tips can be well into the like 400s, 500s, sometimes even more. And it takes a really dedicated team to follow up on all of them, because some of them are going to be bogus. They're just going to be assholes that call in and give fake information because that's just what they do. But some of them are real, and it does take a lot to follow up on all that stuff. But in this particular case, that didn't happen. Like, they didn't have the call-ins and stuff. There was just one thing that they had to do. They could have just followed up, and they didn't. That's what you do every time somebody moves. Shoot them with your shotgun, and they don't move no more after that. I was just like, he didn't comply and made a suspicious movement. I don't know what that means. I wasn't there, but a shotgun seems a little bit aggressive. In any case. Same with the Yorkshire Ripper, because they decided he was only killing sex workers, and they were neglected. They were negligent, but also the first two weren't sex workers, but the police just saw that they had lived in a bad area. Yeah, I remember seeing that it was because they interviewed one of her sons. I want to say the thing that I watched, they interviewed one of her sons, and he was talking about her, and but she just lived in a bad area and was like, she probably was a sex worker anyway.
Who are you people?
Who are you people? It's Louie. OMG, happy late birthday, thank you very much. Welcome in, Raiders, if you haven't been here before. I'm everyone's favorite, only a little broken, misfit demon from the underworld. Murasaki Kaiko desu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. How was Silent Hill 2? This is your first time on mobile? Channel points icon is pretty cool. Thank you. Did you watch one on Netflix? I might have. That might be where I watched it. That's also why people like Robert Pickton and Gary Ridgway got away with a lot of stuff, because they were either like sex workers or runaways that people just didn't care about, and a lot of times it's just because they're women.
Oh, heart container.
You're almost done with Silent Hill 2? Silent 2 remake after 18 hours. Naruhodo. Well, Louis, if you need to go grab something to eat, something to drink, do some after stream care, make sure you do so. But if you want to stay and hang out for a little bit, I'd appreciate it. Also, Dr. Sparkle Pants, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. We probably should play the game. I think we got one more area to clear and then the boss. Is what I'm thinking. But yeah, I switched from cold case stuff to play the game? Never. To debunking paranormal stuff for a little while. That's easier on the hearts. It's easier on the feels to debunk paranormal things. What Slayer drip do I got? I changed to this one, to this one, because I've been cycling through them, but I wanted to do this one this time because he looks badass. Is that a new tail? No. It's always been my tail. Oh, you were hoping for another no-hit stream? No, I need to finish Doom. I did want to have a just chatting stream, so that's why I've just kind of been talking a little bit longer, but... He just wants to be you? Maybe that's it. Wearing your dad's pants? Those boots are cool as heck, though. We were listening to this one podcast with people. We're talking about ghosts and aliens. It was funny. Was it called Last Podcast on the Left, or And That's Why We Drink? Because I like those two. I've been listening to the Last Podcast on the Left when I go for a walk, or in the morning to get some sunlight. And I started listening about one of the... God, what the hell is his name? It's a World War II. He was Nazi. Learning about him and his terrible crimes. Started with an H. I don't remember his name. Himmler, maybe? And then I switched to... No, not Hitler. Not that one. Himmler, I think his name was. Yeah, Heinrich. H.H. Holmes. I do like listening to stuff about H.H. Holmes. He was another one that was very unique. World War II? Germans? Vampires? It's funny that you say that, Ammon, because I went from learning about Heinrich Himmler to the Kentucky vampires. So not in the same topic, but one after the other. Read a 750-page biography about Himmler by Peter Longrich. Rich, I'm gonna go with. It changed how you view a lot of things. Himmler was captured by the Allies shortly after the war and ate cyanide capsule in custody. I told you it's all linked, Hydra. Was it the guy who escaped to Argentina and became part of the Operation Condor and tortured people for fascist regimes? Nope. No, but I think they're gonna cover all of the top bastards that were there, starting with Himmler. Allegedly, yeah. Nom. There's actually some serious historical debate about whether he ate the cyanide capsule or if something else happened. This little shrouded mystery. About. I don't even know how to say that. Goebbels? Aliens got him. Aliens. UK soldiers had a funny song about Hitler's inner circle. It's only got one ball. I don't know how to Goer has two but very small. And Himmler has something smaller. The poor old Goebbels has no balls at all. Oh boy. His hands, his crazy hairstyle. Aliens. Oh, not that he isn't dead. There's no question that he's dead. The mystery is how he died. I see. Whether or not he willingly took it is probably the debate. That makes sense. You notice my hair clips lit up? Yeah, they light up. They light up and they it's one of those details that you don't really see unless I'm super close, and also the lighting is like this. It's easier to see, but
hydration is important.
So lit. Hydrate, you got it. Yeah, the Kentucky vampires is an interesting thing.
Make that song your bitch.
Zoom, enhance. See? When they follow a little path, and it's really cool and animated. What are my thoughts on returning to New World? I'm down for it. I was also thinking of trying Guild Wars 2 soon. Someone recommended, I don't remember who, someone said I should try it out. But I've been installing New Worlds. It's not finished yet, but I've been trying. The skulls my eyes blink too, yeah. You've been saying Guild Wars 2, okay. I knew at least one person suggested it. I just didn't remember who. Ever get the one documentary you watched about the Axis Party trying to create zombies, and when it went into aliens and Satan, some documentary makers can be on some wacky stuff. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them trying to, I don't know. As everything boils back to aliens and the satanic panic. Guild Wars 2 is great. And you said it in Moo's Discord, used to play it but stopped due to a lack of people to play with. Now he's got to speedrun you guys to the end game. Oh. You have to get to the end game before you can do the new stuff. That would make sense. The new season not reset power. Or at least level 65? I don't even know what level I am. Aliens. Yeah, Guild Wars 2. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, Kentucky Vampires are about a group of teenage goth kids that got too heavily involved in Vampire the Masquerade and then believed that they really were vampires, or wampires, as they tried to say, wampire. Try to develop a new accent to cover their Kentucky accent, and then one of the main kids ended up killing 2 people, and that's basically what it's about. The other kids were they were just innocent, they were just delusional. But he took his vampiric behavior a little too far. Lengthy. Just sent in case you were interested at any point. I've watched a number of that guy's videos, and he seems to like a pretty serious historian. Not a whack job or anything. He's not a whack job or anything, Jesus. More interested in the totalitarian psychology and how it can apply the lessons of past to the parallel incidents of today. You know, one thing that I really like, and it came up in Assassin's Creed actually, is the ethical aspect of you get a choice. In the game, there is a doctor that is basically taking ill people or injured people and experimenting on them to the point where
One
they
thing Guild Wars 2
end up
does have
passing
for
away.
streamers is a partner program for streamers that are interested.
Oh, I'll have to check that out. Sparkling vampires? Oh my god. What was I saying? Oh, the doctor in the game. The doctor in the game was experimenting on people to the point where they would pass away, and then writing down all of her findings in the book. And then at the end of the mission, you're given the option to either burn the book or give the book to another doctor to kind of pour over the research to see what was actually applicable. And I think that's a really good like discussion on ethics, right? Because there's no right or wrong answer. I decided to give the book because if I had been experimented on, I'd want at least to have some good come out of it. Crusader's ignoring you? Crusader, pay attention to Fru. I'm gonna move down to the corner. You know what that means? It's time. Are you just listening? You're at work? Oh, Fru said something to you. Who said... Crusader, which world did you go to after returning? You're level 50. Which world did you go to after returning? You didn't return. I was waiting for Mood to choose. Show Fru some attention. An old black and white TV, green paint, really popped as white on camera. So that's why old remaster vampire depictions are slightly green looking. Interesting. I didn't know that. It makes sense based on color theory, but I didn't know that. I do know that for the movie Psycho, the original one, They used Hershey syrup as the blood. I think that's interesting. Mucho's a different one from you, so you have to swap server. I haven't even finished downloading the game, so everybody will just have to decide which one to go to. I'd be a vampire if Hershey syrup was blood. Which one did Moo choose? I mean, if she ever shows up, you can ask her. I don't know what she's. I don't know if she's gonna be on tonight. I was hoping to see if anyone else happened to also go to yours to force Moo to swap. This way. Where am I? Here I am.
What game are we talking about servers on?
Fish chips.
Fish chips
Chips,
and
fish.
fish. Chips fish.
Wait, what? Chips? Chips?
Pangea?
Fish.
You don't know if you're gonna
Yes.
be playing? You don't know if you're gonna be playing?
Pardon me, I just want David to read this
So do
because
I-
I think it'd be funnier. I only convinced one guy I was a vampire during my vampire phase. He asked, how can you be in the sun then? And I said, that's why I wear black all the time. And he just bought that. Ooh, woo.
Woo. Woo. I'm gonna open this door. I'm not gonna do it, but I'm gonna open it. So hi Moo, how are you? So are you not playing New World now? Still eating 5-star, doing nothing? Who just doesn't want to play with you? Do I not need to install it even? I'll try to. Ha ha ha. Just kidding. Oh, I feel like that was a waste. I'm not sure. So far I feel like in Guild Wars. Oh, Guild Wars. What about New World though? Where's the voice actor for Asterion? Oh. Asterion. PFG looks powerful. You really approve? I wish I always got more ammo
If the
for it though.
crucible blade is removed, the Titan will rise again.
Map completion has never been required. Isn't Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare? I'll tell you that. I played Plants vs. Zombies once. There's a huge demon. Jeez, oh man. Okay, I feel like you can grab that. Cool. There wasn't much to do when the game came out, other than run the starting zone. Map completion and endgame. If map completion isn't so important now, well, good. Still have New World installed for now, but at least you just don't know what you want to do. I understand. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do tonight. Okay,
Hi, honey.
I'm just saying. I think he could have done that. I think he could have gotten that. Am I the only one that hates the chicken song and Uma Musume? The chicken song? I guess I don't listen to the songs. I always have the volume off. What's a chicken song? I don't know what the point of that is. Oh, it's probably that. This way. Oh. And this is in a battle zone? Oh, it's gonna be. I see. I just need to go to the correct area. Sword. I broke it.
Your vault should contain what you need.
What? God damn it. Bakushin? I keep saying people request it. Oh. You can request something and change it. You can go to the jukebox and request something and change it. Damn. Damn it. I keep unfriending everyone who plays it, but you'll change it. And they change it right back. Oh, I usually just have it on mute anyway. Bastard snake got in my way. All the time, getting in my way when I'm trying to charge. Dog. This one always makes you happy. Pop. Good mother of all things holy, you just found that your oldest niece is turned 23 today? Oh my god. Also, happy birthday to your oldest niece. Oh, the pop when you rip it out. Yeah, I do like the pop. More like when you get a headshot too, it does it. Dog, I swear. Damn it. Into the worlds. Nope. Hopped into the world's largest microwave while wearing a tinfoil hat. Marauder's a tough fight. Yeah, it's just I don't have any ammo to start. It's always a small area. And then we got these guys that start the issue. You shouldn't be able to do that. Fucking dog. Damn it. Kirby, thank you for the 33 months. Holy smokes. How does it dodge at the last second? Yeah. Alright, I did it. Yeah. Get blasted. And reward myself with a drink. Pachi pachi, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Kirby. Thank you for the 33 months. How are you? Yeah, you didn't have to. I was thirsty. You can save those points.
Hydration is important.
It's that time anyway.
The demonic energy flows now to the south, and the society you once knew has been replaced by a corrupted world under Maker rule.
Hey Fade, how are you? Came by to say goodnight? Well, I hope you have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. You're fine? I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm doing okay. It's making you stay for another 5 minutes, but I already stretched. Oops. You're gonna fold yourself into a blanket and pretend that you're a burrito? Have a good night, Neon. Pico, that was off a cliff. It certainly was. I wasn't ready to start that area anyway. I thought I was gonna jump across. They bamboozled me.
The world of Argentanur has fallen. Divided, the demonic energy flows now to the south, and the society you once knew has been replaced by a corrupted world under Maker rule. It did not need to end this way.
Ugh, why are there so many of these dudes? Holy macaroni. More ammo. Okay. Okay, that's good. I wonder if this is the way to go. Now that I jumped over here, I thought maybe this might have been a secret, but I think it might have been the way to go. Heck. And a horror game?
Hi, honey.
For us to play? Who really wants to play Madison? Who really wants me to play Madison? If you can't tell. So now I see the Amateur. If I finish this early, I might play the horror game that he got me some time ago. Probably been about a year. Okay, I guess this was just the way to go. Hi Ace, how are you? Come in.
Hydration is important.
Holy
Hi,
shit.
honey.
That was invisible. Okay. Hydrate and stretch and bedtime. Got it. Have a good night, Fru. You probably gotta go in 2 hours? Oh, I'll save it then. Here's the night, Fru. Listen, I'll redeem them when you swap over to Hudson Land. And we play New World move. You're not going to go to Husband Land? More ammo, please. He'd rather go to Hussy Land? Of course he would go to Hussy Land. Well, now that looks like it's something, isn't it? But what? Aha. A secret. Is a hussy a female husband? Always wondered. No, a hussy is... like, someone explain what a hussy is. It's an individual who, just shoot it. A tart. Yes, that's a good way to put it. An individual of the evening. Correct yourself, Crusader. Want to be a midnight butterfly? Mm-hmm.
My impetus!
Does it roll off the tongue as well? Well, that's too damn bad. Hussy is someone with a very high sex drive. In this case, uses towards a certain cow. Yes. Who said boys can't be ladies of the evening? Well, some are, but that's why you have to say individual. If you're to believe the internet, Taiwan has a lot of male ladies of the evening. But I've never been. I rolled off the hussy tongue pretty well. Boom, got him. I can be a lady if I want. You can be. But if you use the term ladies of the evening to only describe, instead of person of the evening, then you run the risk of someone using the goddamn word fucking himbo. Where do I go now that I got this piece? Oh, over here. Crusader is a lady. If Crusader wants to be a lady, he can be a lady. That looks like something I could punch. Don't gatekeep being ladies, moo. Okay, I'm into the demon's mouth, I guess. Oh, it's a chair? What do I gotta do here? Oh, okay, I gotta go beyond it. Okay. Like, all your problems would be solved if you were? That is fake news, Crusader. You'd have a whole nother list of problems to deal with. The grass is greener, my friend. No, how do I get a pick up there? Oh. Woo! Oh, it was something I could break. Yeah, then you get a whole new slew of problems. The grass is wiener? Yep. Move gatekeeping being a hussy. Ooh. You heard that there's this woman that goes by the name of Lorena who would be happy to help Crusader out for free? She will bob it? His bob it? That's the lady who cut off her husband's ding dong, huh? Yeah. Smash. I'm clearly trying to punch this thing, damn it. Yeah. Do I have the DLC for this? I don't know. I have to see. I'm not sure. We saw Ding Dong get cut up and turned into a chocolate bar in a movie? Ugh. I was just wondering if you plan to play it. If I have it, I'll play it. person, you have gone somewhere this pawn cannot follow. Like a chocolate cake with whipped cream. It had cream filling inside. Yeah, I meant to go here. So I guess over here and then... Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with his pathing, but I'll take it. There's a reason why Mook calls them who? Oh, horror games instead of horror games. Mastery token acquired. What am I meant to do with this though? Oh. This is where I spend those, huh? Naruhodo. So many of these. Oops. What about microwave beam? Microwave. Concussive blast. Yeah. Oh, I can't. I ran out of mastery points. I understand. I understand how this works now. Okay. One question, Kaiko. I've been wondering if you know this or not regarding the gameplay mechanic in Doom. Probably not. what's that? Microwave didn't go off? Ooh. What the heck? It's not part of that. Oh, it's not connected to OBS. What the heck? Well, connect, damn it. Okay, hang on. Copy this. And that's right. Okay. Okay. Close that. Okay.
Microwave.
There we go. Now it's all set. According to Steam, you have both parts of the DLC. Oh. May I head to bed early? Have a good night. Have a good night, Lovey. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. If you set enemies on fire and chase all them, you regain your shield. Well, I do know that if you set them on fire, you get some shield pieces. I didn't know.
I'm sure you want to try out your weapon first.
Chainsaw them. Press 4. Okay. Cleave demons. Does it have like limitation? Oh, each demon costs 1 pip. Replenish the crucible's energy with crucible pickups. One pickup, 1 pip. I understand. Look at that guy. Jesus Christ, I keep getting bumped into a corner. And then I get stuck.
Hey Kaiko,
Yeah.
you know how to keep a nerd in suspense? I'll tell you tomorrow. Lolu, who?
That's pretty good. Any more pips? God damn it, the cigar I want. Coming out of the corner, damn it. Immense. 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 Something is right behind me. That thing. Yeah. I saved myself a big headache by killing that one guy. Just one compressed to your eyes, I bet that feels really nice. Okay. I got a cool sword. I only swing it three times, but hey, something. Did you get sad when you kill him? You killed him? I just got here. Yep. Ain't causing me a headache again. Spawns a bunch of difficult enemies. You gotta kill them right away. The sword makes it nice.
Erdag is the Maker's homeworld. It is not accessible to anyone. No human or sentinel has ever set foot in their dimension. You can use the Maker's origin factory in the Hell City of Nekroval to pass through the void. Once there, you will not be able to leave on your own. But Vega can create an exit portal for you. That is why you must bring Vega through the void with you to Erdag.
Understood. I'm detaching myself from the ship's systems. Processing.
Bought Yunafu a bag of
Transfer to external
ground
drive
pork
complete.
at the deli and told him it was Peppa Pig jigsaw puzzle. Oh.
I will reconfigure the portal to Nekroval for you. Do you require anything else before we begin our journey to Erdag?
Yippee, you're free. Drive safe, Wolfie.
Mission is complete.
Oh, I should go do those things. The things where I put the things in the thing. They're like, down here? already have one in it, I think. Or did I already take care of that? Let's see, we got an upgrade in one of those things. Let's, I don't know how many I got. Hey, put the things in the thing. I grab this plate. And that's all I got. Fire twice before recharging. Heck yeah. Oh, I got a thing for that. I guess it has a protection. Tom, thank you for the 40 mods. Holy smokes.
Dream holes?
Dream horse? How are you? How doing? I'm okay. I've got a fruit fly flying around. You waiting for uploads? Are you finished working for the evening? Early morning? The evening? He's been up all night. That's why I said morning. To wait 13 minutes? Sheesh. Or just woke up? No, he probably hasn't gone to bed yet. Am I finding Doom? I like it. There's some parts that are a little repetitive, but it's to be expected if they're just trying to swarm you with enemies. I do like this one better than the first one. The City of the Damned. Even demons get punished in hell. Step out of line, bleed from your eyeballs. Oh, I missed. It's exploded. Listen here, you little bastard. Love Dark Ages the most. I think I'm gonna have to see if it's still free on Xbox Game Pass. I had the opportunity to get it free, but I missed it by one day. Ammo. Appreciate the stream, sells your nerves. I'm glad to hear it. Are you still free on Game Pass? I have to pay it. I have to play it. Damn it. Okay, I guess we have to find a way around I'm assuming it's this way. How fortuitous. No, but how do I get back up there? Uh-huh. Where is it? Oh, I think it's up more. Certainly there must be a way to get up there then. No, no, it should be down here. Where the hell did it go? Fuji? Hey, Fuji. How are you? I really don't know where to go. That sounds... I guess maybe he died, but now I don't know where to go. Let's try back down here. Oh yeah, this seems right. Alright. But better? Well, I'm glad to hear it. How are you? Too small. I don't know. I think I could probably do it. I was doing something.
Here the humans arrive from Earth. waiting to be selected for the process.
Ooh. Come on, come here. Look at all these bones. Damn it. Slice and dice. Wait, okay.
Oh
Lord.
my god, Becky, look at her butt.
Oh my god, Becky. What?
The Khan Maker needs Earth and its souls. Her world is dying. The culling allows her people to replenish their resources and survive. As you save your world, you put hers in peril. Up ahead is Calibas, the sightless judge.
Alibas.
It determines who's fit to begin the soul extraction process.
Okay.
The rest will be discarded to the blood swamps.
Blood Swamp sounds like a fine place to be. What the hell is that? This cage is too small, I can't see around. Is that a brain? I got punched a brain? Oh, that's red. Hot, 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 hot.
Ow! Ah, my
Is it doing anything? Oh, it is. Hot, hot, hot. There's another one down. Oh, it just crumpled. How's Doom going? It's pretty good. How are you? Welcome in. I think you're hurting it. Did you hear the noises of the pain? You sound like Moo for some reason though. Moo panicking. Probably I can't reach that. Yes. Fire! I switched to my sword. Platforming. Kaiko's biggest weakness. Yep. Yep. Explode.
The shield is low. Now, while it's exposed.
What? Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Pain elemental. Seems fitting to be empowered. Be an empowered demon. Out of all the demons, that's icky. The other one died too? I guess so. Gotta get this first. Oh, it got crushed. Nice. I didn't even do that on purpose. I'm guessing I don't have to climb that thing. That's all this was for? Yep. Happy accidents. That's what Bob Ross said. Okay. I can do this. Yeah, map. to not walk over those things. Yes. Smash the heads in. Or rip their heads off. Not dealing with you. You. Ah, yeah. There we go. Okay. Guess I could lure the stuff up here. Crushed it. To go over there. That's a lot of people. This is where I came from. Just like open now? Nope. I just went backwards. That's fine. Sometimes you get lost. Did you know that is this where I came from? Oh yeah. I remember. Okay, then maybe we'll go here and then I don't think I have to jump on that one. Hi Robert, how are you? I guess we just make a leap and see what happens? I don't see anything to grab over there. And down here doesn't seem to be the way to go. You're good? Last day of work this week, let's go. Happy Friday. Happy your Friday, I guess. What am I doing? Oh. I defeated an empowered demon. Another one. And I got an extra guy. I'm doing okay, yeah. Look at all this blood. Is there something to grab, or is it just kind of like good luck?
Humans must be tortured, the flesh tenderized. Once enough pain has been inflicted and the spirit broken, the soul is ready for the extraction process.
Yeah. Don't want to have an extraction process? Me either. Me either. God damn it. I was prepping him. I always hit F instead of R. Set them on fire. Mistakes were made. What am I stuck on? Turn the screen shake off, I think. Just kill the demons and don't die, 5-head. Easy. Use the traps. I don't see where the traps to turn them on. I swear to God, he just always knows where I'm facing. Beat him with his arm. Oops. Little did I know. Why aren't you stopping? Can you not get up here? I imagine that's why you weren't stopping. Alright. I gotta get in there somehow. I have nothing to do tomorrow, but you still keep looking at the clock like it matters what time it is. I mean, it's good to know what time it is. Out here doing surgery on a grape, that's what it feels like. Is that where I came from? Is that where I came from? Oh, I came from there. Oh, I'm gonna take one of these up. I don't think I can reach that. Is Kaiko gonna stream? It's been forever. Stand on that. Oh. You just get crushed. Aha. Figured it out. Well, I figured one of them out. Now I've gotta get over there. That side. Somehow. Are you ready? Damn it. Stunned that I couldn't switch to my sword to just be done with that guy. Stupid marauder. Oh, I don't have any sword, that's why. Remember everyone hating Mr. Martyr? Axeman? He'd be fine if not for the dog also. I feel like the dog just throws me off. Snake on top of it. Game seems difficult. I think I make it look difficult. Eight and you try to dash away, but there's just a fucking guy in the way. And so you body slam into them, but Kaiko is so good at the game, she makes it look difficult. Yep. That's a compliment move. I end up running into them. I feel like the snake is just more difficult than the marauder even. Damn it. Also got a fruit fly flying around. He keeps going into my forehead.
Hydration is important.
You got it. Hydrate and stretch. Oh, nuts and teleporting. He's fine. This is Snake Guy that actually just bothers me more, honestly. Shoot, then dodge. Savage. What even was this for? A piece of paper? Oh, it's for this. Fine. I ran out of bullets with my shotgun. I should have used the big gun. They gave me ammo. I guess I was expected to use it. Heck yeah. Nope. Hiya. Oh, stuck. Use the one gun. Oh my god. You never thought about it that way? About what? Why are fruit flies but no vegetable flies? And how come there's a fly but no walk? Do ask the real questions. Yeah. Well, that's one way to handle that nonsense. What the fuck happened there? Let me waste my ammo is what happened. And I dodge past it's because I want to dodge fucking past. Can the trees be real if our eyes aren't? What? Oh, I can't go back up, huh? Only one charge. Do I keep thinking, how can my feet smell it if I don't have a nose? What? That's a real quote, by the way. What? Sometimes you just gotta waste your bullets.
Transferring the soul extraction chamber.
Grab this. And go back out here. Can't go back out there. Doesn't want to give me that ammo. Of course it doesn't. Let's see. Got some health here. I don't need the health. I just need the ammo and stuff. I've only got one swing. That's unfortunate. How did I get up there last time? I don't remember. Armor is good though. I didn't see that before. Get up there last time. That. Okay, I guess I didn't need to get up there. Never mind. Is that gotta drop? I gotta push you over probably. Okay. I expected that to give me some more lift than it did. To be able to get up there. Unless I gotta make those wheels go around or something. I don't know why these guys won't give me a hand. They could just, like, swing me up. Ah, I see. Game isn't violent enough. I agree. I think it could be better. You experienced the almighty 3-shoe beating? I heard carrots are good for your eyes. Can they dial a phone? Never do this sort of platforming? You trip over yourself in Mega Bong? I'm excited to play Mega Bong. I'm also glad you like it. I saw Hikimori was playing it today. Remember how much you love Vampire Survivors? I think you love it. I think so too. I knew the moment I saw it that I was gonna like it. Do you think that'd be the end of the level? I also did not think that would be the end of the level. Game is not purple enough? I agree. The thing you don't like about Megapunk is that there's movement tech that makes you go faster, and it's annoying. It's annoying to do when you don't like having to spam it. Understandable. Play Vampire Spiders again soon? Yeah. Hey Hydro King, how are ya?
Inside that citadel is the soul extraction chamber. We must make our way through and to the top, where the pure Argent energy is exported directly to Erdak.
The E-hopping and Megabong. He booped me off the edge. You little fuck. And look, that you made me curse. Where the heck was I supposed to go? So heckin' fast. What? Said yeah? That means no? No. If I say yes, even if I say yeah, that means yes. Or yeah. No means no. Or yeah, no means no. But no, yeah means yes. What the fuck? Run through there. It is kind of disgusting. Think about all the biological things you ooze out: pee, poop, earwax, skin cells shuffling off. And you smell if you don't shower for 2 hours. And you've got mites crawling around on your eyelashes. And
Hi, honey.
bacteria in your guts. Yeah, people are gross. But That's just how it goes. Eyelashes? Nani? Yeah. You got little mites, microscopic mites crawling around on your eyelashes. Hey Faded, how are ya? It's just our perspective. We don't think our computers are disgusting, but one day Tilly Norwood will be like, I'm so disgusting, think of all the air I vent out of my fans, how much heat my GPU emits, all the dust flying around.
Your people are made to suffer. Processed souls for the Khan Maker's world. I assure you, this could have been avoided with different leadership.
That didn't last long. They eat all the dead skin on your eyelashes. Well, they're supposed to.
Your people are made to suffer. Processed souls for the Khan Makers.
Kaiko, Crusader. You have gummy bears? Oh man. I don't have gummy bears. I do have a brookie though. And that's good. Yeah, slice his throat. Oh my god, not these guys. God damn it. I hate that that's part of the weapon, like it doesn't have its own dedicated button. Is Throne Surprise gifting me some gummy bears? Oh, thanks, Beef. I appreciate it. Which is enough to put the werewolf into hibernation mode. Do those demons make some nice fence? I bet they make meth. They don't even make fence. I think you can hold down weapon switch button. I don't know what button that is. Am I supposed to go down?
This is raw argent energy. The suffering on Earth, the bloodshed, all of it. For this. Once the soul is extracted, the husk of the human body will over time
Shitter has cilantro gummies. Do they taste like soap?
Right now, the extracted soul, the remains.
Gummies aren't blueberry flavored, or just blueberry flavored, but coated with sugar crystals. Ooh. God damn it. What the hell? Want them to give cotton candy, sour gummy worms, their own bag? I didn't even know cotton candy sour gummy worms existed.
This is raw art.
You know, I feel like for being a tough son of a bitch, he is pushed around really easily. Tells me there's a guy around here that I need to slice. That's what's happening here. Get the fuck off me! Jesus Christ. Did you see that, like, teleportation directly in front of me so I couldn't dodge at the guy?
This is raw argent.
Some bullshit. switch. How does one measure a badongadonk? Piece of shit. Yeah. Imagine if you had a bowl of mint chocolate. Hang on. Mint chocolate chip ice cream with whipped cream on top instead of whipped cream. It was salsa? Ugh. For the where are we going? Up here? The point is to shatter the nice image in your head. Get you to sign up, beef. Boop, 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 boop. Look at that platforming skills. Imagine taking 2 gummies, waiting 45 minutes, and then devouring cinnamon rolls.
It was the makers and the sentinel priests who discovered and unlocked.
So you hear about those weird jalapeno flavored ice creams?
They combined sentinel and hell
They could work?
together.
I see your thought process. Then again, I'm not sure if you like those kinds of savory ice cream. I don't think I do. I like the sweet stuff. Although I had an oatmeal one once, and that was pretty good.
And gave infinite power to those worthy of it.
I can also just smash through walls. I think I already have the mastery point on that. So I can add that in. Already got that. Oh, I can do this one. Concussive blast. chat? Or me? Or both? I don't think there's anything on the other side, so... Well, how am I meant to get out? What the hell?
This facility was built in secret. The Night Sentinels never knew its existence. Built by Sentinel slaves, for a maker could never set foot in hell, nor demon in Erdak. Argent Anur, surely brave purpose to the makers.
What? Oh. He's trying to kill me. The humor's pretty good. Yeah, I wish they didn't have beef in some of their products. Some of them, I don't even know why they have beef in it.
The makers siphon energy from the dam. It is unholy. I cannot stand any longer.
Design research ethics. that doing? Okay. These like... You're like tethering it or something? Why do I gotta break these? And did I break them all? Oh. An eyeball. It's a little peeper. Did I... Okay, that's good. I'm gonna go around though, because if there's more ammo. And I thought I saw a sword piece. I don't remember where. I really thought I saw one. Oh, it's down here. Just use it.
Get to the transmitter tower. If you can destroy it, the unrefined energy should be able to propel you into their world. The tower is held aloft by two enslaved titans. Break the chains. Drop it into the well below.
I don't have any more ammo, apparently. Yeah, how to break the chains. You got it. Set these demons free! Oh, it's fine. Oh man, I really wish I had my green gun. Get out of the corner. My only hope is that he swallowed the grenade. He didn't.
Hydration is important.
Stop. A monkey? Me? Oh, I should. Oh, okay. Take that drink. And a stretch. What? Conveniently didn't kill the ones I wanted it to. It's like right in there. Yes. Up.
Get off my ship.
Get off my ship. You fucking kidding me? What even hit me that time? I just suddenly exploded. God. Not how he gets bumped around so easily. Strongest man in the world. Ooh, snip his head off.
Speaking of which, if Kaiko plays Guild Wars 2, will she be playing an Asura?
In a sewer? Oh, Asura. What would I be playing in a sewer? I don't know. I guess it would be where everybody else is. I've got no bullets. And only 4 rockets. Classes aren't really definable in Guild Wars 2. That's what they call them. In Lalafell. I gotta go punch it. Those demons should thank me. I'm helping them out and I don't have to stand here for eternity and hold this damn thing up. It's a bad design if you think about it. Gonna jump into the electricity. Alright. Gonna have some Fritos now. I ate half of my brookie. Save this half for tomorrow. Now it's for some crunch. These dang moth people and their hackery? What moth people? Been having some tomorrow since the professor feeds us. Let's go. Well, I hope they give me some ammo. Oh, they did. Like they were like, you need this.
Magnificent, isn't it? No, the con maker is nearby. We must stop her before she completes the ritual and gains full control over the icon of sin.
Yeah, she's a little obsessed with herself, isn't she? She's pretty though. Any secrets is? No, so maybe walk all the way around. Yeah, the icon of sin. Ooh. Oh yeah. Okay, why no double jump there? This is a stupid design. Damn it. It's not really practical to have your people travel like this. It is quite pretty though. Well, I guess that's true. A lot of them do have wings. And the guys still, how are you? Yeah, jubble dump. I like these trees. The aesthetic is pretty. Could use a little bit of washing.
Welcome, Seraphim.
Seraphim? I'm an angel?
Cannot stop the procession. We will not be able to control it! No!
It does have like a Warframe dojo design. Where's the bowl going? Almost if his body is armored, his head is a weak point. Okie doke. Oops, I missed. Stop moving in a circle. Gonna chop you up as I can. Quit chasing me. I don't want to be your friend. Give me the yellow-headed guys. I saw another one wandering around. Did. That was unfortunate. He just exploded. God damn it. Get those fucking snake guys. God damn it. Bitch. Yeah, they don't respect my authority. Also, I thought he burned all these guys up. What happened to that? Pretty sure he did. Even with all the health I have. And you want to revisit Doom 2016, which you own but you never got very far in? I think it was pretty good. By the end I kind of got a little tired of everybody. You fight new bosses and then they just put them in as regular enemies. And then just throw 3 or 4 at you to make it difficult. Which is whatever. I guess that's just the kind of... You know, that's just the kind of game it is. Not the point of shooting their hands off, is they still get to do all the same stuff. I guess I didn't want to grab that. Will I be doing the Ancient Gods DLC? It turns out Amy says that I have it, so if I have it, then yes. Okay. Mouse cable got in the way. Well, let me buy it, so you must. That does stand to reason. Oh baby, a triple! Get up there. Okay.
You bitch!
You bitch! According to the store page, I have it. Alright then, I guess I'll be playing it. No, of course not. That was definitely not Anna. That was Ecchi. It sounds like Anna. I always thought it sounded like, Kai.
Microwave.
Good night, Cornac. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Smash a statue. Did that do something? I think I'm supposed to stand on that. I'm supposed to stand on this. Yeah. Shanae had a really good call about her show lately. It's at a point at which, not just as her friends, want to see how it turns out as a fan of it. And she has a show. What kind of show? one of those player guys here and quit pushing me. That's what's here. Ugh. Okay. Being ping-ponged around. Back here! I came all the way over here for you. Trying to make like a Minecraft Machina TV show? A fantasy story. Oh! Naruhodo. I did not know that. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Like everything hits really hard. Cycle through to find my laser gun. Hate getting thrown around. I feel like I'm more sensitive to it because getting pushed around is easy when you're 5'3". Smash. His leg off and his head. need a little guy to chainsaw in half. Come here. How did you get out of that so quickly? That's some absolute bullshit. I punched him. And if I didn't, I hit him with a fucking rocket launcher. That damn thing. God damn it. Here, you think of that, hmm? Ha! Listen, Vis, how are you? This is where I came from? This is where I came from. You're good? I'm glad to hear it. Be over here. Behind those lasers. It's like, there. lasers. Yeah, I don't know how I made that. It didn't look to me like I made it. Big Demon came out to play. He was being mean.
There is a gate that we can use here on Erdak to get back to Earth, but you will need to reconfigure the teleporter rings to activate it. We must move quickly, for the icon of sin grows more powerful the longer it is on Earth.
Okay. That's where the big cow thing went, was to Earth? Fantastic. Can't help but feel like we did a bad. I guess at least I don't, Hi, you again. The Slayer knew. It was also like, I'll just kill it. Maybe he just didn't believe her that it was gonna be that bad. The Dumor is wild in some areas.
Hi, honey.
How did that not hit him? I don't know how more point blank I could be. Yeah. Nice guy just won't stay dead. Okay. Off the beds for you. Have a good night, Ampy. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Lega's lore is your favorite, but you don't know if it gets explained in the DLC? Lega's my computer, right? My ship.
Insert Vega to activate the portal.
System acquired. Setting a course for the Earth dimension now.
I can see now. Am I the father of him? You must get the other teleporter rings aligned before it's too late. The gate must be reactivated. The longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the stronger he will become.
Yeah, alright. Heard you the first time. Change the grenades back. Whee! Save that for you. I didn't get the ammo from that guy. Wait, did I do the thing I was supposed to do here? I'm guessing yes. I'm guessing that this was just a, You fuck. I hate that it uses it immediately. God damn it, what a waste. So infuriating.
Earth to be consumed by the demons, or her world will die.
Takes care of that guy. Heck him. Those guys, they deserve the BFG for existing. I liked it in the first one where it was a separate button, like the chainsaw. So you didn't accidentally use your ammo that you don't get anywhere else. have that. Where's the other boy? You. I don't even know what an empowered demon was until you killed it. Yeah, just demons that killed other players, I guess. Out of my way. Take it. Might be a little bit overkill. It's fine though. I like that one. Where it's like a Ghostbuster beam. And then they just explode it. Empowered zombie would be funny. No, I don't think so. And then powered him. Ugh, heck off. When you have the thing, but you keep getting bodied. Tossed about like you're nothing. That ammo does not stay for very long, does it? Yeah, I always have to look at... I never can hit the R button correctly. I always have to look at the keyboard. You see me look down, that's usually what I'm doing. I got him, both. Oh my gosh. Get rid of one, there's just another one! Give me a shotgun blast to the head intake, bro. Bitch. Where did this other thing go? This arena, you buy the merch. I mean, I'll beat this. It's just frustrating. We started in a different area. God damn it. Okay. No, bitch. Why more snakes? Why more snakes? Hmm? Yeah. Doesn't matter how many times. I'm not gonna change my difficulty. You played Doom as a 7-year-old? You played You're Too Young to Die? There's no shame in playing it on a lower difficulty. Games are about having fun.
I'll do adultery next.
Hello, bastard. Wait. I have to figure out where to go in here. There's an all around this area. And I didn't figure out where to go. Ah, okay. GG, thank you very much. There are snakes and spiders? Yeah. I mean, you're right about that.
Ooh, get this cute demon more snacks immediately.
Yeah, more snacks.
You have brought her people and this lonely place eternal damnation. But it was arrogant to bring the fallen icon here. Her
Num 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 num. Or I could just punch it. Yeah, that's fine too. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go with this. Well, you know, let the record show that I did make it over there. Alright. That was weird. Half. Just unlocked Damnation on Darktide. As your guy said, Damnation? That's crazy. I like when things happen like that. Of course the purple one's out of line. Hell awaits me in here. That bullshit. Doom guy, can you stay alive for like 1 second? Panic. Oh, damn you, bitch. Nope, damn it. I almost said that out loud. Like, Mike? What's wrong with that name? I understand. He's got a long ox. Which means he has a tiny PP. Stop, get off me. Make me miss my ammo, you son of a bitch. Oh, God. Well, PP means he can't do any Pokemon moves? Yep. He's got one move and it's predictable. In my experience, if you have something to be proud of, you don't typically advertise it. It speaks for itself, you know? So... anything. What is happening with this game? These guys suck. Are you talking about that thing specifically or in life in general? How do I word that? In advertise, you just got exposed in the Good Time Garden. Mostly that thing itself, but it goes, you know, multiple ways. Not just for that thing, but I mean, obviously, in some aspects of life, you want to advertise so people know that you're there. God, I hate getting bodied. I don't even know what that blue thing does in the center. Oh my god, stop. How am I supposed to take a shot when I just keep getting knocked sideways? You'd think he'd have a little bit of resistance, you know, not just getting bullied around. What even hit me? I just, what? Broke my ankle? The gammon? Jesus Christ, okay. What even is this thing? Oh, it like fully healed me. That's cool. I also don't have any ammo. This is all I got. All rocketses. Ooh.
Hi, honey.
I'm doing a good job staying ahead of the pack of them. I'm trying.
I have so many balls.
Who's got so many balls? Fire destroyer. What is this one though? Charges instantly after a direct hit. Yeah. I'm gonna do that one. Alright. Switch to it. Never mind, I don't think I have ammo for it. Balls. 35. I mean, I guess technically it doesn't matter if we end it tonight. Now, since there's DLC to go along with it. Pretty.
With the rings fully aligned, the dimensional gate to Earth is now open. Get to the landing platform and pass through the portal. Earth does not have much time left.
Okay. Okay. Must be a different way out. I understand. We zoom! Sometimes the power up there, he runs so fast that he I don't go through that, do I? Talk about losing your head. You did. Is this like a situation where you can just shoot it? This looks bad though. Ah! Brother, what's that, brother? Alright. Ugh. Big boy. He's like half Cthulhu, half demon. Oh, what do they call it? Mind Flayer.
Her defenses will be down.
For millennia we have survived. Made others sacrifice in the name of our prosperity.
Those eyeballs in this guy?
So that
Oh, no, those planets.
Find redemption. Who are you? A human, once a mortal, to defy our traditions.
Yeah, big brain. She's an angel. That means we're enemies. Shoot her, temporarily disable her shield, and refill your blood punch meter. She's vulnerable. Use her meat hook. Close. Okay, I'll do my best. Am I hitting you? Who are you people? Isa, hello. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders, if you haven't been here before. Hang on. I'm everyone's favorite, only a little broken, misfit demon from the underworld. Murasaki with us. Hahaha. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. That was, god damn it. That was Helldiver. Helldivers. As an S. Oh boy. You know, I don't think it helps much with all the constant fire around. I don't know. Do the thing. Damn it. Oh, there's so much fire. Well, thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Hope I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How was Doom? I'm getting my ass handed to me. But if you need to go do some after stream care, get something to eat, something to drink, make sure you do that. But if you want to stay hang out for a little bit, I would appreciate it. God damn it. Ah, balls. We're spreading democracy in Helldivers tonight? Yeah, how was Helldivers? I'm gonna take a drink. I'm almost out of drink and it's 5 AM. Honestly, your last favorite boss? That's your least favorite boss in this game? This lady sucks. I already destroyed her project. Why is she so hell-bent on destroying me now? Is there a chance you get some love back? You had to take it? I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. I hope you had a great session, I guess. Runs, a couple of runs. Some Helldivers. Were you bot killing or bug killing? I recently installed it again. I need to play more. Yeah. Where is it? Where's the shotgun? Come on! There's too many guns! Heck. It was fun. Which orders are for automatons this week? It's your 4th or 5th time playing? You're still a baby diver? Yeah, I haven't played much since they fixed the game a while ago. I think I only played once after that. But I hope you're having fun with it. It's one of those games that I play with friends, but not really too much on my own. Damn it. Okay, hang on. I gotta see what these are assigned to, because I can't do this just scrolling through stuff. Alright. Super shotgun is 5. Okay. I want to alternate between 5 and 6, I guess. Hi Sasha, how are you? It was fun, some silly moments. Played with viewers as usual. You enjoyed playing with others too much? Yeah, viewers is fine. I think I could do that. Just playing on my own, I don't think I would have too much fun with it. I mean, I would enjoy it, but I just feel like being able to talk to people, to communicate is a little bit better. I really enjoyed when we were on Earth, defending Earth. I don't know if we still are, but doing the cities, that was a lot of fun. You're good? I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing okay. This heckin' lady. Why can't I just hit her with the sword and be done with it? Doesn't that like instantly kill? It's an instant kill, right? I feel like that would be the best way to go about it. There's one. Did she tell me to shut up? 'Cause that's what it sounded like. Shut up! Did she black those? Ground is bad. Oh. Get over here. Where's your fireballs this time, bitch? She still has her fireballs.
Grandma Anna is having a heart attack! And it's all your kid's fault!
No. But yes. Oh gosh, it's hot. The ground is hot. God, you son of a... Yep, now do it 5 more times. That's the gist of this game, isn't it? Now do it 5 more times. What is it stuff up there I could use?
Hi, friends.
Hi, friends. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I welcome you in properly, but I'm preoccupied. Okay. Stop. The ground is hot. The ground is hot. God damn it. Why does he get bodied so easily? Gets her shield back anyway. I know what that is. It's obviously something. Don't tell me. I'm not loading a different difficulty. Asshole game. Shut up. don't.
That's right. You smack her like my ex. I mean, what?
What? God damn it. And when I just walked off the edge. And when I got bodied off the edge again. Look, don't spawn me on the edge. If she can just throw me off of it in a heartbeat. Where are you? Oh. Hell yeah! Just tell me that's done. Oh, now she's a fallen angel.
You have destroyed all that I was meant to rule. And all just to protect them. In servants to our beliefs. You have broken the holy seal of Ardak.
Her mouth looks like that. I don't like it.
When you jeopardize all of creation.
Okay, bye. Oh, I know that thing. I collect it and it makes me go faster. Fireworks! You only played the original? Listen to there's actual lore you missed out? There's so much lore. Between like the original, the 2016, this one Eternal, and then the next one, there's so much lore. Like I don't even get all of it. Done and twisted. Yay! My blood punch is upgraded. There's still more. Non-traditionalist. This is 2016, the early 90s, like the OG Doom. Yeah, you were impressed there wasn't a whole lot of lore in the 90s stuff. I wonder just though if it's because like kinda there wasn't like a lot to do in video games back then, right? It was kind of like you walk around and you shoot stuff. Was there even... I mean, I guess they could have done text. I suppose they could have done text. They had RPGs and stuff. Wow. Destroy the icon of sin. It's already 5:30. Probably should call it here for tonight. I think here's a good stop. A good stopping point. Okay, I'll be back on Thursday. I think I'll probably play a little bit more of this on Thursday, unless we play Darktide. Or... maybe Guild Wars, too, because I do want to try it. But I also am installing New World. Thanks, Mick, for the banger soundtrack. I actually do like the soundtrack in this, and you guys know I'm not like a huge metal fan, but I think that it's just like a... It's really good. It's really good. Thank you for everything. Thank you so much for being here. That's the last boss. Yeah, so I'll save that for Thursday, and then or next Tuesday, because then we'll start the DLC afterwards before we start 3. The world might be a no-go because we can't get onto the same servers. But we already were in the same servers. What happened? Did things change with the update?
Actually, that's where the modders of the OG Doom came in. They made mods that gave more content. I know this because I share a house with one of them.
That's cool. I wish I knew how to do stuff like that. I always have ideas for things, but I don't know how to program stuff. I've been trying to learn, but it's a kind of a slow process, you know? I don't know, Moo can explain? Okay. What else was I gonna say? Oh... I don't know if we can explain it. I'll have to ask her about it. Boop, 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 boop. I forget. I completely lost my train of thought. Story editing? Yeah, I need to finish Pengu so he stops looking me in the forehead. It's just so... I got emotional already early on stream. That's how it gets when I try to finish the story. But I'll edit yours a little bit too, if it's good to go. I started it a while ago, but I got distracted, and then Pengu submitted more stories. You grew up one of the Super Mario 64 modders? Or grew up with, not on. Grew up with one of them. We aren't in touch anymore though. It would be really cool to be able to do stuff like that. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Yeah. I had a really fun time with Doom, even if I get a little pissy sometimes. I was also thinking I just need to finish Radahn and be done with the game. I might do some grinding off stream in Elden Ring actually. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll just do... I don't know, I've been dragging my feet. If you need a raid target, Moose is live. Yeah, I'll probably raid Moose. Playing a game called Simon the Sorcerer. The Sorcerer. I hadn't heard from him since high school, and he was reading about QPUs in Super Mario 64, and he was using his actual name and his screen name, as his screen name, and he did the Leo DiCaprio meme, where he snaps and points at the TV. Quadriparallel universe. Oh. It's a long story, I bet. Maybe for Thursday too, I'll have the option to bring Angel Ko out, so you can have two Kaikos. You can have me as the yokai Kaiko and OG Kaiko as Angel. I don't have any costumes for the other ones, so I think every normal fight in Doom Eternal is more fun than the final bosses. Yeah. Yeah, that one, I don't think it was difficult, right? It was just more annoying. And I think it got a little bit easier once I remembered to check what the quick swap was, because you have to use the super shotgun. I don't like getting... But, man, he just gets bodied so easily. You get bumped and, like, ground pounded next to, and he just goes flying. Like, you need some heavier boots or something. Used to do that meme when your clips used to play, and you seed yourself, and you seed yourself. Oh, man. Yep. Yeah, her fire and lava floor just makes it tedious. It is quite tedious. Same with the Marauder. Marauder or Marauder? Marauder. He's also tedious. Not bad, just tedious. Some of those other guys, though, I hate the snake guys because they can hit you from so far away as long as they have a line of sight with that stupid whip thing, which then bodies you around too and causes a lot of damage. And then they pin you in the corner and you can't get out because they're just punching you and keeping you stun locked. Ugh. That being said, we might play it on Thursday. If not, then on Tuesday next week. Likely. Well, I did have I mean, I could have played the spooky game, but you were like, I have to go in 2 hours. Maybe I'll play that on Thursday, since it's getting closer to Halloween. Doom Eternal, Marauder. Marauder. There's nothing on the goat Marauder. Marauder shields from Mass Effect 3. That's another game that I've been told I should play, is Mass Effect. I don't know anything about it though. They're the ones that spawn the shield actually annoy me the most. They ruined many glory kills. Yeah. The ones that just like suddenly pop a shield up. I think he bodied one of my, or he blocked one of my BFG shots in one of the areas, because it like killed like 2 people, but it didn't travel through the rest of the room. I was meant to, but plans changed and got delayed, and you weren't finished with Doom, so I thought you were gonna change before finishing the game. True. I also thought that I would be done sooner. But I mean, we're at the last fight. And then we'll just start the DLC afterwards. I didn't know that there was DLC for it. I probably should have looked, but I wonder, does it go right into the DLC? Yeah, you take him out with extreme hate. I can understand that. Let's see. Well, Zenless Zone Zero is streaming. Let's see, Aiko's playing Vayne. Moose is playing game. Mika is playing Blue Protocol. Oh, there's actually a lot of people on. Unfair is doing some art. Miss Bunny is doing Marble Rivals, which I haven't played in forever. Oh man, I love game. Unfair's on. They've been really helpful with the community lately. Yeah, I see that they're doing some art. Mika's playing Blue Protocol. Ha! Stop. Potato. I wonder if Blue Protocol is actually good. There were so many mixed reviews. I mean, I haven't said Moose. I haven't said hi to Moose in a while. Holy shit, Kari's doing pretty well. Stop! Kari's just playing Slay the Spire. She's popping off. Let's go, Kari. Let's go say hi to Moose, because it's been a while since I said hi to Moose. And she's all dressed up for Halloween. If you don't know Moose, telepathic Moose, she is a purple-headed moose with a broken antler. Not unlike me, but in moose form. So if you ever thought, wow, I really like Kaiko, but I wish she had an accent and was a moose, then have I got a deal for you? Ikimori didn't seem to like Blue Protocol. Kaiko is tragically accentless. I mean, well, to you I have an accent, but to... I don't know, I guess over here I have like a hodgepodge accent, don't I? Where is Moose from? Is Moose Australian? She's English. Oh no. Where the hell is Moose from? She's English. Okay. If you thought, hey, I wish... I really like Kaiko, but man, I wish she was English and then also was a moose, then have I got a deal for you? As British as they come. I don't know, Ammon's pretty British and Dom's also pretty British. I think Tofu's the least British. I mean, she's got that posh accent when she streams. Help separate England. There's Dom's side and your side. Because Dom is from the south and you're from the north, right? Your side is cooler. When I was gonna go to England, I was gonna go to York. Now that's different than Yorkshire, right? Do you have York or is it just Yorkshire? I was gonna go to York. Where is York? Yes, no. York is in Yorkshire. Okay, I was gonna go to York when I was gonna go to England. But it never panned out, but that's where I was gonna go. I knew a girl in a band. I think she now does tattoos. I haven't talked to her in a really long time. Yaman is a cool Brit. He knows about rippers. Tofu knows about rippers too. Did you know Tofu is a historian? The one and only podcast stream that I did, that's what we talked about. We were supposed to talk about Jack the Ripper, but we didn't. York is the main part of Yorkshire. Because Yorkshire surrounds York. Okay, I understand. I was gonna say, kind of like New York and then New York City, but that doesn't really... It would be like if the state was New Yorkshire and the city is New York. Never mind. Alright, here's your raid messages. Hopefully they work. Ba-bam! If you're subscribed, go ahead and use the first one. And if you're not, that's okay. That's what the second one is there for. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raids, the gifted subs, the resubs, the birthday wishes. I very, very much appreciate it. The birthday celebration will be on Saturday. I know for sure there will be some karaoke, and what else we do will be a surprise to even me, probably, because I don't feel like planning anything. Well, we'll drop the ball on this year, but maybe next year I'll be a little bit more motivated to do stuff. Thank you for stream, the coolest of all demons. Thank you for being here. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed watching me play that as much as I enjoyed playing it. Maybe a little bit more. Thank you. I'll be back on Thursday. We're gonna go say hi to Moose. Give her a follow, if you could. But I hope you have a good rest of your day, and a good day tomorrow. But that's it for me. So I'm out of drink, and that means we're out of time. I'm Kaiko. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.